all the lyrics.
Excuse me.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in Vanlife all day.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday.
Accept it.
Alright, behind the fence, boys.
I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss.
Good morning, everybody. Hello. First stream of April. Good morning, hello, J-Pop. Good morning, Miss Orange. Good morning, Rainbow. Good morning, Fiend. Oh, no, I have sniffles. Hold on. It's cold. It was very cold last night. Hold on. And my knuckles all fucked up, so I cut up one of my clean socks. Super fucking ghetto, bad looking. But yeah, okay, so I'll catch you guys up. See this like it's kind of hard to see because my hand is really cold. But I have this like white bump on my knuckle, and my tendon is all fucked up, and it's not on track. Basically, long story short, I had a surgery on my knuckle a long time ago, like 20 years ago. and I like stressed my knuckle super hard. And you want to know how I did it? Somebody on stream told me that they got stood up on a date. Like in the chat, they were like, oh, I was supposed to go on a date, but I got stood up. And I jokingly went like this, but with this hand. And when you do that, right, the first finger that hits would be your pointer finger. That's the finger that I had the surgery on. You can see the scar from the surgery that I had in the past. I had an accident in the kitchen when I was younger, and they had to stitch my tendons back together. So I have like this Franken knuckle. And I did a bunch of research, and apparently like boxers and stuff get this thing where if they stress out the tendon too much, especially if you've had surgery before, your tendon's stiffer and it heals a little thicker. So when I did this, boom, the likelihood that I like overstressed that spot is really high. And there's a couple different reactions that can happen, and one of them is having something kind of come out from the old wound, like stress it just enough to like either A, release something that was in there, or B, it was so stressed that this is just a part of the long healing process, sort of. But either way, I have to like soak my hand, put like moisturizer on that. I have to like massage this little white knot that's on top of my knuckle. And I need to get like hand warmers for nighttime and morning to keep it like on a healthier. Basically everything that I hurt, like my knee, my knuckle, everything that's injured is not healing good because of the conditions I live. From the van to the coldness in the van to not being able to stand up fucking straight. Like all these things actually matter a lot. Like good blood flow, you know, warmth, less rigidity, less coldness, less achiness, better rest. So I'm gonna try to take care of that. And if I do what I'm saying for a few weeks and it doesn't get better, there's a few options I can do, like after seeing a professional. So I'm thinking about that shit a lot, and that's also why I'm wearing this portion of a sock on my knuckle, just to keep it a little warmer. I didn't even realize, you guys, good morning everybody, I didn't even realize they made like hand warmers that look like battery banks. Yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny. Welcome to San Francisco. We're at Golden Gate Park. Today, it's April 2nd. It's my first stream of April. Thank you guys so much for being here. For frick's sake, guys. Feels great to be here. I'm wearing 2 hoodies right now. Super cold this morning. Whoo! What you up to, Uncle J Pop? What you doing? What's going on? How's San Diego? How much longer are you there? Because I think you were going from for 4 days. Is it Monday to Thursday? Miss Orange Green, what you up to? How are you feeling? Hi VK, good morning. Fiend, what you up to? Nearest year on the way back. Yeah, that's a good question. Questions. Lona Ranger, hello, good morning. So there's an event today called First Thursdays, and it is the first Thursday of April. So there's an event downtown between 4 and 8. You know, I'm on pretty early, so streaming, let's see, what time is it? It's like 9. The event doesn't start for 7 hours. But we are in San Francisco, so we can it's very easy to kill time here. Do you have to get ready for work? Yay for Friday. Oh yeah, that too. There's another event tomorrow that is called, well, there's First Thursdays here in San Francisco today. And then there's First Fridays tomorrow. And that's in Oakland. That's a whole ass mission for me because I got to go to a different station. I got to go to a BART station, take the BART across the bay. And I don't know if anybody else will be there. Probably be good if there was somebody else. We'll see. Oakland, streams in Oakland are always better with friends. And maybe safer. You gotta chat and up here and chat on screen, weird. Oh yeah, I've had that happen a shit tons of times. Tons of times. That's like a new glitch. That's like a in the last month kind of glitch, probably. Where you type into the chat and then your chat just disappears. The funny part about that is that if you close Twitch completely and then reopen Twitch completely and then open the same stream again, the chat's there. So I've typed things like twice and then been like, what the heck? And then reopen the stream and then it's twice in the chat and I'm like, oh, fuck. Now I'm just spamming. Hey, T4. I'm doing as well as I can be. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, too. First stream of the month. April 2nd. Did anybody guys fool you for April Fools? Did anybody get fooled? I was a fool and went to work for someone else. Oh, no. I avoided like 99.9% of interactions with anything that could fool me. I took yesterday myself to just binge watch YouTube videos and podcasts and listen to music and just do basically nothing. I was gonna stream yesterday. I woke up, I went to the gym, I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, oh my God, am I okay? Like I just like was like, what the fuck? I just looked at myself and I had like the most definitive bags and like lines under my eyes that I'd ever seen. And I don't feel any more exhausted maybe than usual. Maybe I'm just getting used to it or something. But like, I was just like, holy freaking shit, dude. You look like shit. It's like, wow. Maybe you need a day off. Like, that's literally why I didn't stream yesterday. I looked at myself and was like, give yourself a break, dude. And then I was gonna work on my taxes, and then I was like, bro, fuck all this stupid shit. Like, fuck everything. I don't get a break unless I just surrender to putting things off, and it's really hard for me to do that. So I was like, no, I'm not touching taxes today. So I gave myself like a real break yesterday. I didn't drive much. I didn't do much. Kind of just sat around and did jack all, just nothing. But I did take an awesome, super hot shower to start the day, and then just kicked it and chilled until went to bed. yeah, I've been going pretty hard. You know, I'm a machine. There's so much more than just turning on the engine and going, you know. But I'm so I'm so turnkey. Everything's just like auto. I wake up, I'm like, oop, I know what I want to do today. Let's go. Let's start stream. I just keep going. Even just looking into like my knuckle issue. Like I had surgery and just thinking about all this stuff. Just thinking about like where's like the baseline for like potentially healing over time? Like how does your body operate? Like all the moving parts. What are conducive things? What are things that are conducive to recovery, healing? It's a balance, you know? I'll tell you what, I never have had any bit of a balance when I really think deeply into it with my leg, with my knee. I just kept pushing and pushing until that was an issue. And then my knuckle, this is kind of just a weird little mini learning curve. I'm not so worried about it. I know there's a few options that I could try myself and a few options that might involve some professional assistance. But basically, I got this little node on my knuckle from like mass impact. And the tendon itself and like the old surgical, you know, all the leftovers from the surgery. It's a unique, less flexible environment than what it originally was before I originally had and needed and got the surgery when I was younger. Just learning about all the pathways of tendons and how knuckles work and like how flexible or rigid or how misaligned or how there can have like little nodes or things that can scrape or touch the pathways, these very, very beautiful, refined kind of design of hands. It's really impressive. So I've just been looking into all this stuff and thinking like, you know, my legs and my knee and my feet and everything, my back, everything's the same. Like I really need to take the best care of myself that I can. And I'm working on it. So yeah, I'm just throwing that out there. A Pexicle, what's up? How are you? We worry about you. Well, don't worry too much. I update you guys as much as I need to. So I won't leave you in the dark. What's up, Mark? How you doing? It's good to see you. And Pexico, how have you been? Haven't seen you in a minute. Still need to do your taxes? Yeah. Me too. It's kind of a good problem to have. I mean, it means you've been working. IRS sucks balls, and the things that our tax dollars that we pay, the whole system's so silly. Like, at least in this day and age, it's not very fair. But I'm not worried. You kick ass. Thank you. I was having like fantasies last night about randomly just thinking about like, ooh, I wonder how productive I could be and how like, well, first of all, standing up straight, like not having a van that's tall enough to stand up in, especially when I'm having an off day or I'm feeling like shit or I'm sick or something, you know, because living in the van for years, there'd definitely be days like that. But just the thought of being like not caged in the van wonder how much my thoughts could expand if there wasn't such a small space for me to rest and cook ideas and, you know, things like that. Because I've always had insanely high levels of productivity, like personal and physical, whatever, when I've had places, like when I rent a room or have my own apartment or whatever. It was like, it sounds silly. I get one paper in the mail, I check it, that's my taxes. That doesn't sound silly. That's actually kind of what it's like when you allow them to withhold money for taxes when you're working for somebody in the USA. They give you that option, this orange green. They'll be like, do you want us to withhold taxes? Essentially. So they just send you one thing in the mail and tell you whether you owe or what your refund or return is. And usually people are like, yes, please. But when you do all this weird self-employed stuff, or you start your own business or businesses, and you don't, with none of these companies that do like 1099 non-employee compensation, that's like what they call, that's like what Twitch calls it. It really depends. Some of the forms are a little different, like, you know, some are like a 1099K or a 1099 miscellaneous or other forms. But that's all self-employed, no tax held, like no money held for tax. So then when they send you the amount that you earned for the last 12 months, they send you this thing called a 1099. It's a form, and it just shows you in grand total how much that they paid you as a non-employee who is compensated for their work. And then you take all of those, take all your 1099s. Like for me, I had one from every single business that I work with. So it's like YouTube 1099, Kick 1099, Twitch 1099, StreamerDAP 1099, 1099 from Victoria, 1099 from my business, financial business accounts, 1099. Oh, and then sometimes there's royalties. I'm not sure exactly what the heck that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I'm not sure why I'm getting it. So like, I also have to file something that's like $25, like its own unique form. I'm curious, what are the royalties that you have to pay? Because like for Twitch, I have to file 2 1099s because one is for royalties. It's like a $25 one. Dude, 25 stream streak. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Sounds silly, I get one paper in the mail. I already read that, yeah. Don't know about business stuff yet, but I will. Yeah, it's all pretty simple. I think they make it look intimidating. They could streamline it better. But tax companies offer their own like internal and AI and real assistance. So if they make it a little hard to navigate to do your taxes like online, then it's just hard enough for them to be able to charge you for more services. So they do make it in USA purposefully, like ergonomically and UI based fucking annoying. Like you'd think that the fucking IRS and the United States government, who collects and spends billions and billions and billions of dollars, you think that they would have like the hottest server on the internet, like to run their website. No. You'll click shit, it'll be like super important. You'll be like, oh, I'm uploading a file. This is massively important. I need this to be reported on my IRS. Very crucial. And you'll be in the middle of uploading it and the website will just like kick you out. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you log in and then like that file will be corrupted. And it'll be like stuck in limbo. And then it'll be like, there's like all these weird, stupid, annoying ass technical errors on these websites that make it just annoying and just difficult enough to like be like, all right, I'll pay somebody to do this for me. And it's not, it's something that could easily be remedied. Like they really need better bandwidth on their fucking website. Things like that. It's really sad. It seems very purposefully done. It's like how prisons are designed to break people down and not really make them feel like they have freedom. It feels the same. Like they'll do anything to annoy you, trick you, trap you, condition you. I feel like something as easy as filing your taxes should be so streamlined and so undeniably like easy. Makes no sense. The royalties will be your share of revenue that Twitch earned from the channel through bits and subscriptions that was due to be paid to you before any tax would. Why would that matter? I mean, why would they separate that? Why wouldn't it just be put into the same? That's interesting, Uncle J-Pop. Royalties be from your share of the revenue that Twitch earned through bits and subscriptions that was due to be paid to you before any tax withheld taxes were subtracted. But why? It's like this, it still doesn't make sense. 1099 is the new 6-7, yes. So we are at the Bison paddock, guys. I'll have to like ask like a Twitch employee, be like, what exactly? Why do I get this every year? They're like, you know why you're getting this? It means you're moving up, kid. You're moving up, kid. You should be proud. You're moving up, kid. Moving on up. So we are at the Bison paddock. This is Golden Gate Park in San Francisco. If you're just showing up, welcome in, everybody. We are in beautiful, wonderful, sunny, gorgeous, amazing San Francisco. We're here at the Bison paddock in Golden Gate Park. It's going to be a beautiful day. If you look at this map, this is the entirety of the park. It stretches from up here, the Ocean Beach, west. That's the furthest west. That's the ocean right there. And then you can go east through the park all the way to Stanyan Street where it ends. And then when it ends, there's just beautiful neighborhoods. There's the Panhandle, Haight Street. If you walk through those areas, you can get to Divisadero. If you venture over through Marketplace area, you can make your way over to Dolores, Mission Dolores from there too. There's a lot of very cool routes that you can take through this city. Like if you have time, if you're a local, walking through this park is always a good option. So like say you're gonna go somewhere today and you're gonna take a bus across town because you live over here but you're going downtown for the event downtown today or something, or to like a farmer's market or whatever. Instead of just hopping on the street and hopping on the bus, this park extends through like 40 to like 50 blocks. Like this park goes all the way across two huge, long, parts of San Francisco that are different neighborhoods with tons of houses and stuff. So a lot of people that live around here will just wander through the park to get to somewhere instead of always having to be in the streets. Wait, is it like do they have spots like this in New York that the parks are have depth, enough depth to almost forget you're in the city at least a little bit? You see the windsurfer that ran into a whale in San Francisco Bay? I did see that, actually. I did. Nice park for a change instead of downtown. We've been hitting up the park a lot. You know what we haven't done is like Land's End to Golden Gate. I love that stretch of the coast of San Francisco. That like northwest edge. All those different areas. But we are actually going to head to First Thursdays downtown. I think it's like 2nd Street or 1st Street. It's only like 4 or 5 blocks from the Ferry Building. So there is a local street event. Central Park runs a long way. I love this park and watching you wander, it's like poetry unto itself. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Ian. I'm just glad you guys are here. W community. A lot of American towns have First Fridays, open art galleries on First Fridays. Yeah. I like that. Keep doing that. More cities should have annual cool things, from street events, local craft vendors, whatever it is. We need to showcase our locals and the businesses and the things that they're pursuing and passionate about. It's good. It's good to have that little place to kind of cultivate and network with your neighbors and local businesses and stuff. I really, really, really like local street events. It's one of my favorite things to be at in general, and one of my favorite things to share with you guys on live stream. Like local street fairs, or anytime they shut down a lot of different streets and let people just free roam the streets, and there's like organizations and benefits and food and family-oriented things to adult-related things. Like, it's like a plethora of enjoyment for everybody, and safe and fun and interesting, and local businesses and just locals in general. It's like a place where they can kind of shine. You really get to see the personality and the people of certain areas. And I love street events like that. San Francisco has a lot of good ones. The ones that happen in LA are actually really fun too, because LA is so busy. It's so freaking busy. It's so loud. It's so crazy. It has no chill. People think that it's the video game GTA. It's crazy. It is wild out there. But, I've seen some incredible California vibe celebrations there, and I'm just like, damn. People are really proud of where they're from and how far they've come. But Los Angeles has an interesting feel to it when they shut down the streets. It feels really like apocalyptic almost. To see everything slow down for a minute finally. Wow. Whoa. What's up, Corey? How are you? Good morning. How you been? How's everything? The story of the paddock here, and the story of the bison and how many bison there were roaming back in the day, and the preservation of them. This paddock in and of itself was a big reason why people fought to protect the species, and they were able to breed them here, increase the population. I still think it's crazy that there was 2-4 mile wide herds of these things. I can't imagine a herd of anything that's miles long. You know what I mean? I can't imagine what would be I don't know, a herd the size of Golden Gate Park. A herd the size of this entire park that would just run over the fucking hills and valleys and mountains and all that stuff through the United States and across all the terrain here. And they were the first landscapers of the United States other than the weather. Some of the first fucking trailblazers were these bison. Before people had access, before people, I mean, they're the ones that carved out the pathways to explore and see what's out here. What's this way? Oh shit, there's a route already paved. We can navigate this way because of these giant herds are carving and creating the landscape. Isn't that crazy? And they were in those big herds when they were roaming in those 2 mile wide or 4 mile long herds. They were untouchable. They're so. Oh, that guy's taking some awesome pictures of the bison. But the settlers would kill tons of them just to take stabs at the Native Americans that, really looked at them like spiritual blessings and important creatures to the land and to the people for their purpose and what they can be used for when hunted and when, and hunting a few from a giant herd like that was nothing as far as them being over hunted. It was never an issue until the colonizers started rolling through. And they were just slaughtering as many as they could for no reason at all. Just leaving them dead, not even taking any parts or hides or fur or nothing. They'd just do it to try to dampen the spirit of the Native Americans, It's kind of crazy. I don't understand killing that many animals for no reason unless they're an imminent threat. You actually need to make sure that everybody's gonna be safe from the bison or safe from the herd. Maybe once in a while the herd would run straight at a group and you just have to start hoping your whole crew's not gonna get trampled and die. And you just start shooting them and killing them. But to do it to mock Native Americans or to just discourage them, that's crazy. Every time I walk past this paddock of bison, I always think about it because this thing has been here for so many years, and it's one of the reasons why they're able to save the bison from extinction. But to be fair, there was a point when they all died from some disease. And then somebody else was generous enough to send some bison here to restart the bison paddock population. So at some point they actually did, the species that they were preserving, I think, did in fact at some point, I think, go to extinction due to that disease or whatever, I forget. my haphazard history, my Triple H. Smiley, how are you? Good morning. Good morning, not dead yet. How are you? Hey, Be Wild, how's Canada treating you today? What's up, what's up? Yeah, doing good, thank you. Good morning to you too. Oh, sorry, it's afternoon for you. It's still only like 9:30 a.m. here. Oh, I found some really good versions of some Grateful Dead songs. And only reason I haven't turned them on at all yet is because the morning sounds here, the birds here. It's so nice. I want to start a stream in the Golden Gate Park at like 6 a.m. Just listen to the birds for like an hour. Oh yeah, I need to do the sounds of sunrise Golden Gate Park. An hour-long video recording. Oh shit, no way. Thank you so much. 9 months. Oh, that's crazy. Almost a year. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support. The continued support means the world to me. Thank you. And if it makes any of you longer time subscribers feel better, I do think that I saw like maybe an increase in reoccurring subs over the past few months and maybe a little bit of a decrease in gifted subs. But the reoccurring subs, I've told you guys time and time again, they're like the lifeblood of, it's the only reoccurring payment that exists basically within the streaming system. So those of you who find it in your budget to be able to pay the $6 or so that it costs to subscribe these days on Twitch, it means a lot. So thank you so freaking much. I appreciate that a ton. And anybody who uses Prime, you can do that for free. But the paid subs help me get the plus points so I can stay on the plus program and continue getting 60-40 split instead of 50-50 split for my revenue. So you guys are the best. But yeah, what I mean is that we've seen an increase in people. I guess this is the way I look at it. I see an increase in the amount of people per month that are just supporting me and being like, you know, I really like your streams. Thanks for stream. Everybody's cool here. You're welcome. No big deal. Like I see newer community members that maybe like showed up in the last 6 months and they've been subscribing. Maybe in the last 3 months, I've noticed new people who it was their first time subscribing. Maybe they got a gifted sub to start or something, but maybe not. But either way, thank you guys. Thanks to all the new people who've been subscribing for like the last, 3 to 6 to 9 months. Because we have some subscribers who've been subscribed for like 40 months. And, I'm not a huge channel. So people that have subscribed that long, it's like, holy shit, you literally break the record of how long. And there's like one person. And it makes them stoked because they've been subscribing for so long and they've never stopped paying the monthly payment somehow. And when they see other people do it, it really makes other people feel like all their efforts to support every month and stuff, it means even more when they see new people pay for it on their own. So to those of you who have started like a subscription to my Twitch channel in the last, 6 months or so, and you've continued it, thank you so much. And to people who cannot budget it, I don't blame you. I can't subscribe to every streamer I know, and I get it. So just know that if you're here and you're a part of the community, you don't have to worry. You can just hang out and watch. You can chat if you want. You don't have to chat if you don't want to. however you want to feel out this stream or experience it is on you. So it doesn't cost money to watch. And even if you're not subscribed, you just have to watch a few ads once an hour. So I hope you guys all enjoy it. And those of you who can't support financially, just don't ever overthink that kind of shit, because I don't stream to make you feel like pressure. But if you ever hit the lottery, dude, there is a like 1,000 gifted button. Just kidding, don't hit that. No offense, Twitch, but if somebody in my audience wins the lottery and they ask me, do you want 1,000 subs or do you want me to send you the equivalent in dollars on PayPal? I would choose PayPal. I love you, Twitch, but like, let's be real. Even if Dan Clancy was streaming and somebody in the stream was like, should I gift 1,000 subs to you or gift you 5,000 something dollars? Even Dan Clancy would be like, I'll take the PayPal. And he's the CEO, okay? But yeah, if you guys ever fucking hit the lottery or like you realize you're an heir to a billionaire and you inherit some millions or something, feel free to just break me in half with some kind of generous donation that would change my life. Feel free. But other than that, please don't ever feel pressure. But if you get like $500 million and you forget I exist, man, I still exist. Remember me when that happens to you guys. One like multi-millionaire found my channel and was like, let's change this guy's life, and just like bank transferred me like $250,000. I would literally just start traveling the world immediately. I'd be like, see ya, we're going to Amsterdam. I'd just hang in Amsterdam for like until TwitchCon EU. Enjoy the lurk, Nala. See ya. Appreciate you. Listen, if I ever hit the lottery or come into some ridiculous like $1 billion or millions even inheritance, I'm gonna do a thing where on my stream, the first like 100, the first like, I don't know, first like 100 people to type something in the, or to like, I don't know. I would just give money away to my community. Anybody who has X amount of watch time, I just send you the money. Just be like, oh yeah, here's $400. Remember that. Keep my stream tabbed, guys. Stay a tab gang. You will always reap benefits from having the most watch time. Remember that when my subathon comes too. There might be things that happen if you have the most watch time. You could get a gifted sub. You could get a multi-month gifted sub. You never know. Did you see Venmo and PayPal made it so that you can like Venmo, like you can send transfers to PayPal, or you can send transfers from PayPal to Venmo now? Did you guys see that? Amsterdam looks boring? I don't think so. I think you could walk around Amsterdam and like 100% it, and it'd be awesome, an adventure. Or you could go to the neighboring areas too. And go somewhere, some different historical locations. I like the bird that goes whoop, whoop. It's like I can't wait till we walk this same path and Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival is happening. You guys, for Hardly Strictly this year, I need to get like maybe a really lightweight stepping stool or seat or something that doubles as both, and a tall tripod. Not like your standard tripod either, not like the first tripod that comes up when you type it in on Amazon type shit. Not one of those plastic legged things that, bro, I've had like 10 of those tripods and I've maybe broke like 4 of them, and I don't know where the other 6 went, but I bought so many of them. But there's a lot of new companies that make better hardware and better things that you could use. A tripod that doubled. Yeah, I mean, anything like, I think that like sometimes at the events, like if it's a big event and if I know that a lot of people are going to search it up on YouTube and I want to give it the best production I can, and obviously for you guys too, but at big events usually I don't know if you guys know this about multi-streaming if you're watching and you're new. Those of you who've been here for a while, you know, because you've seen it on the streams, but sometimes I have streams where there's like hundreds and hundreds of people on YouTube, if not occasionally in like the thousands. And on Twitch, those streams usually still do pretty good because it's always a cool event and it's like, you know, but on YouTube, people are searching for these events. So if you happen to stand out as like have a good stable connection, you're talking about where you're going to go and what you're going to see, and you know, you're helping people understand what they're seeing as you navigate through the day at the event and they're watching with you. If you can pull that off, that's great, right? And what I noticed is we have been having those kinds of streams. And the only thing that I haven't done yet is add even more equipment into my repertoire of shit that I have. So I could consider getting some kind of stool or a stepping stool, chair, like a super, super lightweight, like mint for maybe photographers or something to carry and not break their back. Or just get a good enough tripod. But I think the combination of both is nice. Like if you can stand on a chair, you're most likely taller than everybody else, right? Like if I'm 5'8", then I'm 6'8" with the chair or more. That's a hawk. So it gives you a better advantage and a good vantage point. So I feel like you could just get better shots overall if you're not like trying to stand on your tippy toes sometimes looking over people. Or if some tall dude stands in front of you, even though you're clearly filming, which happens every big event you go to. I want to point out that it's never a girl either. The only dudes that stand right in front of the stream when I'm filming at events, when I'm especially filming stages and live music and I'm clearly filming, it's always some tall dude who has no spatial awareness or consideration of the person or peoples behind them. I always look at all of the other shorties like me when somebody tall stands in front of me with no consideration of the people behind him. And then I always look at the other short people like myself and I'm like, you know, say something without actually say, you know, I look at the tall person, then look at the person who's my height and just think, what a jackass. A War of the Worlds tripod. All I need is whatever Tony has. He has a tripod that goes up like 20 feet. Hi, cool cat. How are you? What's up, Coda? If you guys are watching on YouTube, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Feel free to say hi if you have not been properly greeted. We are here in Golden Gate Park. I think we're walking through the disc golf course. It's kind of a dangerous move. I didn't even think of that. I'm totally just lost track of where we were and just continuing to walk. Not too far past the Bison, really. Not too far. Oh yeah, watch out for flying discs. Uh-oh. Just letting that natural dopamine flow back, okay. Plug in your love light. Make sure it's plugged in, guys. What a really nice disc golf course, though. Especially after the little bit of rain. It's ugly as shit outside today? Where? God, I love this disc golf park. Or this disc golf course portion. I used to play a little disc golf like 16 years ago. Snow in April is a crime. Yeah, I've seen some crazy weather shifting where it's like 60 degrees. At least I think that the lows aren't crazy fluctuating as much in the Midwest and East Coast as much as the daytime is. I was looking at weather, it was like 63 degrees or something. And then it was like the high for like the next day was like 33. The low was still like 20 each night, but yeah, crazy big fluctuations in temperature per day. It's like 60, like literally, it's like the Midwest will see weather like this. And if it lasts for a good day, and if they didn't have much rain or snow before that, it'll look and feel like this. And in spaces in Canada like that too, where you're like, oh, I think it's spring, I think it's summer, and then it snows. So like they'll have days like this. You know, I'm wearing hoodie, jeans, trying to stay warm. It is a little chilly. But they'll have days like this, and then like 2 days later, the high will be below freezing, and it'll snow. It's like, what the fuck? You like pack away all your snow stuff. You start like taking out your swimsuits, and you start looking for your sunblock. You know, clean off your hiking shoes. You're like, yeah, spring, summer. And then 2 days later, you get snowed in. It's like, oops, freak 3 feet of snowstorm. And then you have to pull out all your snow shit again. You're like, God damn it. I thought we were done. Oh, what is that? Does that mean he hit the pole? Or is that like a sound you make before you throw? I think he hit the pole. Or hit the... Did you hear it? It sounded like a bell. I guess if you hit the pole hard enough, that holds the basket. Maybe it was something else. Yeah, cool cat. Yeah, I usually just say freezing. because, you know, I guess the number is like a little bit irrelevant when you move between Fahrenheit and Celsius, as long as you know it's freezing. Unless it's really far above or really far below. Huh. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on. There we go. I just didn't want notifications popping up. You ever, for a quick mental estimate, you can double the Celsius. I drank one already today. Temperature and at 30. Really? Always? That's always accurate? Actually, it was earthquakes between 1 a.m. last night and like between 1 and say like 6:45 or 7. There was like a 6 point something magnitude earthquake. And there was a bunch of other like 2.5. I didn't feel any of them. Did you? It's a rough guide. Oh, I was going to say, if that's an exact estimate, that'd be crazy. Like, how did I never know that? Is a ballpark, though? It's like roughly this. So let me think. Let me look at my maps. Or let me look at the weather map real quick. So it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Right? It's kind of a chilly day. Yesterday, the high was 58. It was cold all day. That was the high. Okay, so it's 53 now. 53. I lied. I'm sorry. So it's 53 in San Francisco. That's probably downtown San Francisco, which is warmer. I could see my breath this morning. So it's 12. Oh, it's pretty accurate. It's 12 degrees Celsius. So you said double it and add 30. If you double that and add 30, that's 54 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's 53 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my God, I'm going to be using this for the rest of my life. That's accurate enough. That's pretty fucking good. Wait, what the heck? Why haven't I never... Wait, what would I do without you, Lone Ranger? You just changed the game, dude. You know how many different people in our stream use Fahrenheit and Celsius? It's like split 50-50 almost. Well, maybe not, but a lot. Just Google the conversion. Yeah, I know, right? Like, if you look at the conversion, you're like, nah, I'll just click the button. I wish that there was a button that, like, I bet there is on some weather apps. But on the native one, like Google Weather or Apple Weather, I wish there was a button that just showed you both Celsius and Fahrenheit at the same time. But there is not. You just have to click. You have to, like, switch all your settings around temporarily. Yeah, 0 Celsius is slightly above 30. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I figured it out, guys. Man, I feel like a genius now. This is kind of a gorgeous spot to get a sort of a dramatic shot. Let's see. Oh wait, my service sucks over here. Give me 1 second. Wait. Yo, Gavin with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to San Francisco. How are you guys doing? Hello. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're in beautiful, wonderful, sunny, gorgeous, iconic, historic San Francisco, California, here in the northern Bay Area of the California state of California, here in the United States of America. I'm good. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Let's go. And yeah, hi. I'm the guy that holds the camera. Hi, everybody. Remember me? I'm the guy who holds the camera. Remember? You can call me Danny. Did an IRL stream, Wicked Bay Coffee Run. I'm up in Michigan for 2 weeks. Nice. I love Michigan. I've been there before. Actually, I was born and raised in Michigan, in case you guys didn't know that. We are at Golden Gate Park in San Francisco. It is so good to see you. I hope Michigan treats you wonderfully. Yeah, look at this grandfather's beard. The moss. Just hanging down. You guys make sure you're following Gavin. Brother from another mother. Oh, amazing vibes. Always a treat. Anytime you see him streaming and you say hi, it's always so good to see him. He's such a pleasant person to say hi and visit. If you guys aren't following him yet, highly recommend it. Remember so far here with the homies, going to Hash Bash this weekend. Oh, nice. Let's go. Yeah, lots of Detroit, huh? Why does my shadow look so crazy? Fucking love you too, man. I hope that you have good weather in Michigan, because the weather goes from being like 60 degrees to being like 30, so you have to stay warm. You gotta go prepared.
Like, I was stressed out for Cassidy's team all the time. even get in the car.
Let me hop on that golf cart. I'm excited. This whole park fills up with like 100,000 people. And there's this huge festival here with like rock and roll, bluegrass, folk music. Like some of the greatest that are still alive. Like there'll be people in their 70s and 80s on stage. But there will also be, you know, the young bucks of the generation of musicians that are now in their 20s and 30s also taking the stage too. Like really good indie folk and really good unique like psychedelic rock and all kinds of sick, like ridiculously fucking incredible live music for 3 days in a row, and it's free. I highly recommend, if you guys can afford it, come out here for it. If you live in the Bay, come say hi. I'll be there. If you can travel to town and rent a place for a few days and come and see it, it's like totally worth it. It's it's the greatest event on earth. Period. So I'll be taking you guys there. It'll be like 13, 14-hour days. I was streaming all day. And we'll be here before the festival so we can like walk through this whole park. And there'll be gates everywhere and construction of stages, and they'll be building it all, and we'll get to see the construction of it all, you know, like a week before it even happens too. What makes this whole thing even crazier is that we will be doing our subathon at the same time. So we'll be streaming for 24 hours a day. And we'll start that in September. And then October 1st is my 3-year anniversary of living in the van full time, and my 3-year anniversary of streaming IRL full time. October 1st this year. And guess what's the next day? October 2nd. Guess what that is? It's my birthday. So October 1st during Subathon, 3-year anniversary of IRL, 3-year anniversary of living in the van. October 2nd, also my birthday. October 2nd, also the first day of the festival. It's like the best gift I could ever get, dude. It's my birthday weekend. I don't really get birthday weekends, but for me, if I'm going to this festival and my birthday's Friday and the first day is Friday, we're having a birthday weekend. I don't remember the last time I had a birthday weekend. I don't really usually play that card, you know what I mean? My brain sees my birthday, it comes, it's over, I'm done. Especially because my birthday is on the 2nd of October, so I don't have to have like a birthday month. You just have like the 1-day preemptive build up to it where it's October 1st. And it's like, oh yeah, my birthday's tomorrow. And then it's over with. I know some people, and streamers especially, will sometimes call it a birthday month and then celebrate and hype it up until the day. But we'll be hyping up the subathon, my birthday, my 3-year anniversary of IRL streaming, my 3-year anniversary of living in the van, and this festival all at the same time. You're a Libra, everything makes sense now. Exactly. I'm so glad you got to know me a little better. I'm the most predictable textbook example of a frickin' Libra. 100%. You see him stop with his front brakes. His back tire lifted up like 6-7 inches off the ground. Yep. I wonder how hot it's gonna get because I am wearing 2 hoodies today. This is actually originally a Burning Man installation. So this was placed somewhere in the desert.
And I would imagine it was just a thing kind of coming out of the sand and not a little lake. Unless they brought a bunch of water out there and made a little lake for it to just be there. Burners would do something like that. They are crazy. But yeah, this is originally a Burning Man installation. So this was out in the desert at the playa near Black Rock City in Nevada, where they have Burning Man. During the event of Burning Man, they call it Black Rock City. But I think the closest nearby town is like Gerlach or something like that. I can't remember. But if you guys don't know, it is a very much a San Francisco event. Like, it was started by people who could afford to invest in all these cool things, and that was mostly tech people who worked their asses off and wanted a really big party as a reward. So all these tech people and all these people in San Francisco who are making good money and that were like, you know, culturally interesting, were starting to work with and engineer with artists to start investing in really cool things that were one of a kind, you know, art pieces that they would bring out to the desert and then they would put on display. And, you know, it's like you go from this environment where you're in an office or your computers and meetings all day and you're working your ass off while the tech boom is happening and Silicon Valley's booming and all this shit. And then they just are like, you know what, we worked too hard. Let's create the craziest party on earth and let's call it Burning Man. And then it kind of got a little bit sort of more mainstream. So like celebrities started publicly going and posting pictures, and you know, famous DJs always want to go and perform there. But it was more of like an underground kind of a niche event before the internet started flamboyantly showing it off. Because like videography and live streaming was not really a big part of it. You know, people would create documentaries and stuff, but there's a lot of sensitive material and nudity and drug use and stuff. So it's kind of always been sort of a taboo thing to publicize. And like if you walked around Burning Man with video cameras, people would be like uncomfortable because it's like, you know, but now it's more, you know, people want to see it documented. And but yeah, it has turned from what it was into something that I think that I've been told what they would hope it would never become is to become like a mainstream thing that everybody wants to go to. And then again, it still continues to happen. So yeah, the Naga is a 100-foot long, 25-foot tall sea serpent. He's made out of an epoxy-coated steel frame, stainless mesh, and 5,000 hand-shaped and painted aluminum scales. His cast aluminum eyebrows and his spike sheaths, and aluminum spikes and fins. 3 different LED circuits in each of the sections above the water in his body and his fins and the tips of his spikes, and he also blows bubbles out of his nose. This is true. How in the name of NIMBY does a Burning Man installation get to the Golden Gate Park? Well, I mean, the person who invested in it found an opportunity to put an installation in the park, probably during the efforts of making JFK Promenade, this street, into more of like an interactive activations points, where it's like activation point would be like a point where there's an interesting influence on the area that's maybe interactive or at least somewhat of a spectacle. And there's a lot of art installations and paintings on the concrete and statues and different stuff along this whole path. So once they decided that this road would only be for government vehicles and stuff, they probably found a way to put that installation in here. That's my guess. Because there was a lot of effort to turn this into, what do they call it? Like, this isn't just the JFK Promenade, but the experience in and of itself with the art installations and the pianos and the different stuff along the way. I think they call that something else, like the something mile, or can't remember. We'll see a sign eventually. And a lot of the stuff that's painted, like these sidewalks or the street here, some of it's not just done by one professional artist. A lot of it is done and organized by an artist who helps guide like youth, younger people, like local students, residents. Their parents can come. I could imagine they would just kind of stencil out everything on the ground, you know, create a pattern and paint and then peel tape and stuff to make these perfect squares and overlapping kind of stitching and shapes and stuff that's happening here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this one in particular is a group effort. And that's a lot of this stuff out here can be like that. And some of it will be individual or groups of artists that are renowned for some unique type of art, and they'll have their art on display here too. There's a lot of community sort of mural-esque projects too, which I really love. Oh, happy belated birthday, Ranting Raccoon. You guys, it's Ranting Raccoon's birthday over on YouTube yesterday. Hell yeah. I hope you're feeling good. Another lap. Of course, you're welcome. I was like, wait, how did I not know that? But then I realized I didn't stream yesterday, so. If you join the Discord, if you type !Discord in the chat, the chat bot will type a link in the chat and you can click that, you can join the Discord if you guys are not a part of it. There's this one section called Birthday Bot, and it's called Birthdays. And if you click it, you can type a command into the chat there. It's working again, right? I think it is. We might need to just like regularly type an instruction or pin an instruction or something like that, so that it could be like, yeah, go look at the pinned, copy the command, put in your dates, and that's how you program it. I feel like it used to be so easy to follow, and then it started being a little trickier for people for some reason. Yeah, early 30s is when you realize that you are still young in your 20s. Like, actually young. Like, when you're in your 20s, you can get mistaken for being a teenager sometimes, you know? Like, you truly don't really learn as much about life, depending on where you're from, I'd say, until after high school or after college age. Late 20s, early 30s. You learn a lot about yourself and life. And I think your 30s, you need to make the best of your 30s. Because you're going to wish you were younger soon. Did I make progress with the AI agent? Yeah. I mean, it's crazy because so much has happened since they released it. Like, I'll just like open up news on it and it's like, look what I did with it. And it's like, holy shit. And they're like, oh yeah, this and this and this. And, you know, instead of OpenClaw and running stacks in OpenClaw, they have OpenClawed now. Claude leaked like 3,000 pages of their internal like communications code. And it's basically it revealed to some of the competitors out there, this is how we're having it communicate with these sort of connectors or different operations. This is how the relationship between them is coded. So like people have taken that code already and created like their own independent Claude interfaces that are like totally separate from Claude. It doesn't really, it's like a drop in the bucket of like what they could have leaked. And doesn't really impact them negatively at all. In fact, it really just shows people like how far ahead they are. But the crazy thing is what I'm realizing, so, you know, I started noticing like an influx in incredible use cases of this technology where it's like, it's not auto-generating images, it's not like making fake sounds, it's like computing. It's like doing tasks that humans could do, but now you can just sit there and it does it for you. And, you know, I was like, what? Like a couple months ago, I was researching this one guy and his business and all of his posts. And he was like, yeah, I've been trying to expand my business and like I'm hitting this ceiling. And like, I'm at this point where like some of the stuff that I do, I can't give tasks like this to anybody. And like, I'm not ready to hire like a $250,000 a year salary person who can do this for me, unfortunately. It's not enough work for them. And it's also just too much for me. And I'm reading through it and I'm like, man, a lot of people can relate to this. And he wasn't like selling anything. He wasn't trying to promote anything other than like the fact that you should look into this and study it and see if you can utilize similar like connections and stacks of things to make it work for you. And basically he was like, oh my God, you know, 3 hours of the hours that I dread, that he dreads every day, like 3 hours at the end of the day, it just does all this stuff for him. And that was months ago, and the guy's running on Windows and he's using like complex stacks of all these different services and paying X amount per month, but it's taking this load off of him and it's like removing this stress and this fear of not being able to keep up with something he's worked so hard on, his business, right? And so a couple months ago, I was like, this motherfucker. I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to get by. I'm trying to scrape off what I can and make it work. And I don't have time to post on my social media platforms. How do I make a system that does it for me? If this guy's paying this much to do complex things, what do I need to pay to do not complex things? Because I know that the same way that this is operating can be beneficial to me. And that was like a couple months, like 2 months ago, I started seeing this shit. And then after researching it for a week or two, I started talking to you guys about it. Then I found a system that a friend in chat or 2 people in chat were willing to work with me to run at their place and have hooked up to a network so I could communicate with it and make it post on all my platforms and have unique captions and titles and trending songs that are unique experiences to each platform. Editing clips, all this different stuff. I was like, oh my God, Python doesn't need editing software. It just edits with code. Like, what? I was like, oh, it makes sense because all that an editing software app or whatever is a bunch of code with a pretty interface and it's easier to use. Like all that an editing software, like all that Final Cut Pro is, which is like professional video editing software, all that is a bunch of code and language and communication between all these things to make it work. But if you just tell this fucking code master to program you something super easy, it's just like, done, here's your script. And then if you send it a file and you're like, hey, I'm gonna post this on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and as a short on YouTube. I want you to keep the audio for YouTube. I want you to remove the background sound from YouTube, and I want to replace it with a trending sound. And I want to uniquely post everything with different variables for different reasons on every platform, all this stuff. And so that's when I was like, okay, we can do this. This is awesome. I'll try this. I'll be like the first scapegoat in the streamer world that's willing to show you it and talk about it and hopefully get other people to use it all on their own. And maybe it helps them just a little bit. But I've just more been researching, and ever since this, I was like, oh, sweet. Somebody will help me set it up on a PC and I could test it. And then all of a sudden, boom, Claude releases this huge update that gives like everybody access. Not even, you know, it's like, and it's for Apple, and I have a MacBook. So I was like, oh, here, let me load up this thing and see how it works. So I prompt it and I'm like, hey, I want to post the video that's in my downloads on every platform. But for YouTube, I want it muted because there's copyrighted music in it. And then it's like, oh yeah, let me just do this real quick. Brrr, Python. It's like, removed the audio. Here's the muted version. Okay, so now I'm gonna open up these websites for you. I'm gonna open up Twitter, I'm gonna make the post. I'm gonna open up Instagram, I'm gonna make the post. I'm gonna make sure that the orientation and the framing is perfect. And if it doesn't look perfect, I won't automatically post it. I'll ask you for permission. And I did all these tests and it worked. Even my like unique variables that I was like, okay, do this, don't do this, make it like this. And so I realized that it's very customizable. And so ever since that day, like a week ago or however long ago, when I tested that, then I started doing more research. And I'm realizing that ever since the release and when I started using it, so much is happening so quickly. Like every bit of AI from every company is just like throwing out new releases and making crazy advancements. It's like all these AI are building their AI to be better AI. Like this is like the self-improvement era where it's like things that may or may not be incredibly useful are just non-stop being released. So that the utility, the use case could be for a more broad spectrum of people. So yeah, I have been just doing more and more research, kind of considering like how do I add context to my workflow. Like basically you can add like a context file or say, remember that I'm an IRL streamer who lives in the van and does this stuff on mobile hotspots and like maybe cater to my unique experience and lifestyle as far as like how we approach things here. Like just know. It's little things like that. You could prompt it with some context to who you are too. And it's not to get personal or to have it remember me or have a chatbot that like personalizes my experience to my lifestyle. It's so that during these tedious tasks, which have nothing to do with my lifestyle or personality, just in the ways that it does the tasks will be like uniquely catered to how I operate. I don't know how to explain this any better, but it's a very interesting thing. The whole thing is very interesting. India, what's up, bro? Hello, welcome in. I've been studying a lot of things. What I'm noticing too, Kerr, is that people are clickbaiting and impression farming on Twitter, where they're like, here's the one and done system via Claude with this added into it that will scrape any video for a viral moment. And these are the variables and factors in which it decides that it's a viral moment. And it will take any video you're watching and do it to this video. And then it will create templates and post it on all platforms. There's so much you can do. But though, like watching people promote that, and I'm like, okay, let me check the comments for the links for the system information. And then like the second comment's like, oh, well, it'll work if you go to this page and sign up to this and click this and create this and check out this other thing I'm working on. And it's all like just a psyop to get you to check out whatever else they're actually trying to sell. So interestingly enough, the use cases for more average people who would find it helpful versus like the use cases for like $1 million companies who can jump right in and start testing and investing and researching and developing systems and seeing what the financial cost is. So it's like I was looking at some of these estimates, And like if you stack up these things and you use the API and you look at the cost, like the mathematics and the calculations of the cost of the effort is crazy. It's like, oh yeah, here's this one thing and this is gonna cost you about 2 cents per execution of the task. And then there's this one that's gonna cost you about 1 cent. And then there's this one that's gonna cost you about 1 cent. And so like scanning a video, finding a really good spot in the video to capture and edit and put captions on it on the video itself and then post it on all your platforms would cost you like 4 cents, 4 to 5 cents per execution. So it is scary for people that are being paid to do things that this can now do for 4 cents per execution, you know? Because like if I had a personal social media publisher, editor and publisher, like a manager for that, and they could post like 2 to 3 times a day, every day on all my platforms, I would be paying them a good amount of money for their service, you know, for grabbing, downloading, editing, you know, publishing. It's a lot of work, right? But now imagine if it's let's say 5 cents a day. And then if I wanted to post 3 times a day on all my platforms, let's just say that that's like 15 cents a day. And then let's say it does it 30 days a month. So that's like 45 cents a month, right? So it's like almost $5.50 a year to execute tasks as simple as what I want to do. Like once done with a unique system and chain of events that's like very smart and like streamlined, you know? To the point where it's like you don't even have to communicate much to it. Like it literally scrubs your videos and looks for exactly what you want it to look for, and then it posts that. So imagine like, you know, $5 or $6 a year in actual token fees and costs of these different things. About $5, $6 for a whole year. It's crazy. So, you know, think about it on a massive scale. I would imagine that a lot of good people will lose their jobs to this shit. But if those people are smart, they'll integrate with it or something. I don't know. I'm anxious to see OpenAI's new cinema camera. Ooh. An engine camera? What is that? I lived in Seattle for 5 years and I enjoyed the cherry blossoms they had in the U district. Oh, nice. Darren, what's up, dude? How are you? If you haven't already, don't forget to check out Japanese tea gardens. Yes, yes. I actually just posted pictures from there yesterday on like my Twitch story. But I still have to review everything. Yeah. What's cool I noticed with Claude is that if you are willing to like give it God mode, you can. Like with the prompts, like you can give it permissions. I think you can even, I don't know. I think with the new computer use update that you can give it more permissions and more streamlined tasks that won't stop and ask you for approval unless you find reasons that within the variables that are going on there that you might want to be stopped and ask it to continue after you check on some things to personalize it or make sure the orientation or framing is okay or something. But I did find out that if I want to turn it into a beast, if I want to open up my laptop and after a long day, connect it to my hotspot on my phone and just be like, Claude, read script 1, you know, or like Claude, you know, either way, it would just like, it would prompt it with the action to post on all my platforms, and then it would just take over my computer. And when I first started doing it, it would be like, oh, do you have permission to access and post on Instagram? And you like allow. And it asks you for these permissions like every time. And then it's like, oh, I can't click this file. You're gonna have to click it and drag it for me. And then I'm like, oh, okay. So I like researched how to bypass that, because it was like, there's no way. I can't do that right now. If you want to get this done, we'll have to. And it's super smart. It was like, well, if you download it again, I'll catch it in the air and I'll grab it. And so since I can't grab it from the folder without you approving it, I can grab it midair and then I'll be ready to submit it. And it's like, oh yeah, this is just a workaround. So there's all these different things that you can like kind of fiddle with. But, you know, ideally, say you have an old MacBook or somebody has an old MacBook that they kind of don't use as much, or maybe you can afford that new $600 new, like, small little college-oriented MacBook that they've been selling the hell out of, and you could just leave that running somewhere full-time on the internet. Then you could use Claude on your phone, and you can tell it to do tasks. So it's something, if we just laughed our ass off and everybody made clips and did screenshots, and if I was walking away from a moment being like, I can't believe that just happened, you guys, what the fuck is life? Then I could open up my phone and be like, Claude, take the moment that just happened and like draft up some posts, and I'm gonna go check and see how good you did, and I wanna post those. We gotta share this, like, while we're live. So like, if it goes viral, we're still streaming, you know? Imagine if 1 or 2 people in my chat had access to my Instagram, my TikTok and everything. For some reason, I gave them permission and gave them my passwords and stuff and let them manage it. Imagine if every time something cool or funny happened, or like viral moments happened, that somebody in the chat was able to post it for me. And then people show up to the stream and they're like, oh my God, I just saw your thing on live stream fails. And it's like, oh my God, that shit moves fast. You know, and then people start coming to the stream and asking questions or laughing or whatever. But we don't really get that kind of action here, that kind of motion. We tend to post when I get offline. So imagine if I can create a system in which does this for me while we're actively streaming too. Like all that momentum and having it being in more current time, I think benefits the streamer. Hello from Scotland, hey. Yeah, so I think the ultimate goal is to find somebody or somewhere. Like I have a decent MacBook that just doesn't turn on anymore. I think it's an M1 or something. It was like a $2,400 MacBook, and then like I had it for like a year, and then it got ruined because I was living in my van and somehow it absorbed moisture or something. I mean, like if I bet it would cost the same amount to get that fixed as it would to buy a new one. So I'm considering I buy a MacBook, like cheap one or something, and I can just like, I don't know, run it at my family's house or something. Like go there, visit, plug it in right next to the modem. Then while streaming or anything, I could create schedules as long as it's open all the time. Like the one in my van can't be open all the time. Can't be running all the time. Also my ADHD is kicking in, but dude, the ergonomics of my van suck. I feel like my knee doesn't heal because I'm always sitting on my knees, like in my van. Like I always find myself sitting on my knees until they go numb. It's just a weird thing where my van isn't really designed to have like a leisure spot to sit in the back unless I sit on my bed or I sit on like a folding chair. And the power stations are on the ground, so when I plug stuff in every night, and like my storage bin with my snacks and stuff, that's all on the ground. When I get a new van and I redesign all this shit, I'm gonna make it so ergonomically friendly. Like I'm gonna be able to stand up and plug everything in. I'll be able to like use shelves that are more head height and have storage that's contained in a way that I don't have to like sit on the ground to maneuver through all of the different storage. so it'll be healthier on my body. Because I feel like that also has a lot to do with how I feel every day. Like if I could wake up and the first thing I do is have perfect posture instead of slouching every morning, because I can't fully stand up in my van. So I feel like we need to hustle, use AI agents for streaming stuff, and like create a few extra YouTube channels and like spam post all of our clips from the history of our entire channel across all of 3 different platforms, including my main channel, until like one of them until like one of those channels starts seeing unusual amount of traction. I want to like triple, quadruple down on it, and basically every channel would just be like directing them to my main channel. I see a lot of people doing this, just posting basically the same clips on like 4 different YouTube channels, and not even really promoting the channels, just kind of blindly posting them. Yeah, we are back in Golden Gate. Hey, Linda. Oh, it's okay. Hi, Linda. Thank you. But yeah, I feel like it'd be cool to find a place to like hunker down, like after my 3-year anniversary, after the second subathon. I feel like I'd be able to decide and also work slowly on the van. Like if I get a place, then I can find, not only can I have like a room and have like my own desktop set up with multiple monitors and, you know, just have like a really cozy little spot, but I'd also potentially, hypothetically, have like a driveway or a spot on the street to park, wherever this would be. And then if I start getting all that work done on my van, then I can work on it slowly and I can have a place to sleep too. A place that feels like home. So it would be interesting. Or we get a place, find a new van, flip the van I have now in its current state, and then go from there. I also have a feeling that if I like got into my groove, that I could do like really good sit-down desktop streams. As long as I plan them out like as effectively as I would say plan an IRL stream. Like I wouldn't just sit down. Like I feel like I could do IRL, I feel like I could do desktop streams where I cover like funny topics or we talk about interesting things and I research them beforehand and then I make like a list of points of things that we can talk about and or like watch and I feel like it could be almost like a place that you're like, oh shit, he's doing a desktop stream. Today's gonna be a good day. Because you know that like I'll do all the work to find interesting stuff to share. I actually already have a private set of notes that's like specifically that I'm filling with content for those days. Whether it's in the van or whether it's at a place that I rent in the future. I have like all the craziest real videos, not AI, all the most interesting things and stories and putting like all types of stuff in there that we can explore and watch and laugh. I feel like moving into a place for a few months at least through the winter is like the smartest thing I can do for like my health, like for my van, for like just responsibilities and stuff. Like I feel like, because I would still want to go on adventures and I'd still drive from wherever I live if I got a place out and about, and we'd still do IRL all the time. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think of like the logistics, the location, the costs, the variables. Because with how much I have to pay in taxes and with all these other things, and if I get work done on the van, and I don't know how much, I don't know if I'll be able to afford a new van this year. Just with all, like, when I take a look and doing my own accounting. I guess if somehow September and October and November were like life-changing months, like we broke our record for last year or something, and putting me in a position where maybe I could pull it off this year. Wait, how long is the park? How far did I just walk? Dude, I drank so much caffeine today, can you tell? I mean, we walked about 4+ miles. So we didn't walk a directly straight route. Wait, where is the closest public restroom to here? I feel like this would be a great area to have a public restroom. Oh my God, Link. Oh yeah, today is the first day of the month. Any subscriptions, whether it's a new sub or gifted or bits or anything like that, is the first earnings of the month. So thank you guys so much for your support. We do have a bunch of goals on the screen. Same goes for YouTube as well. We do have a bunch of goals on the screen, bits, subs, all that shit. But most importantly, I hope that you enjoy your time here. And, oh yeah, I want to try to set the sub goal to 600 this month. Because last month we made it to like 5 something. Almost 6. And I might switch it to total subs, not the subs for the month. I just don't know yet.
I feel pretty too, but it's the first time my body does. She's just a mom.
There's a restroom over here. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, if you could thumbs up the video, that'd be awesome. And if you're watching on Twitch and you have not yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do. And if you're watching on YouTube and you have not followed my Twitch channel, please do. It's Potential Bliss on both platforms. There's no ads on YouTube, so if you ever want to contribute anything financially to my efforts, like for my efforts, you can always become a member. It's 99 cents. It's pretty cheap. Or you can gift memberships for as little as 99 cents. So you can gift like 3 for $3, or 5 for $5, or 10 for 10, or 20 for 20. So you can also gift memberships for 99 cents a piece, and that's how I earn on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for the support. No, we're glitching out, of course. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like.
Excuse me.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
No dogs today. Went to the botanical gardens. Oh my god, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral. Oh shit, I left my water bottle in there. I guess there was only a little bit of water left in it. I should grab it. Give me a second. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah. I was like, maybe it's not enough water to go back for. But then I was like, man, I'm always dehydrated. I need as much water as I can get. It was a quick dump. Quickest in the West. Best in the West, they say. All right, we made it to the height. We made it. Damn, I wonder if those glitches kicked some of the people out. Anytime it glitches that hard, you always have to worry about packet loss. Packet loss results in the error 1,000, I think, or 2 or 3 or 4,000. I forget which one. Waste not, want not, exactly. So we made it to the height. Where this big building to our right stands, there used to be a parking lot and a McDonald's. And that McDonald's was in bad shape for many years.
I'm like, where you at?
And then they built this gigantic building here. It was also a very big deal when they put this Whole Foods here. People were like, nah, not Whole Foods, we don't need that. And then some people were like, hell yeah, I'm gonna apply and work there. People were like standing in line to put in applications when that place opened up. Then you got O'Reilly's Pub. What was the bar that was right here? There's another bar. It was called like, fuck, I can't remember. Like the Watering Hole, or all the Deadheads used to be there. They used to all drink there and talk about all the crazy Grateful Dead concerts. Because where that McDonald's was before the McDonald's, apparently where that apartment complex was that I was pointing out, apparently a lot of those, they had a lot of concerts there. Like random one-offs. Wow, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. Before it was a McDonald's, it was a hot dog stand. Near the Whole Foods on Van Ness. Is it Whole Foods like Whole Foods? Because there's a place called Whole Foods in San Francisco, and it's not the actual Whole Foods. A lot of people go there and they're like, wait, what is this? Dude, I found some sick rippers. I found some really good Grateful Dead live albums that I've never really listened to. Such good stuff. I tend to listen to the raw, like really fucked up, like psychedelically enhanced, kind of scratchy voiced, like, you know, maybe their voice squeaks a little bit and stuff. I tend to listen to the less produced and the less kind of brushed up concerts that they've played. I tend to listen to the more crazy ones. So I was looking through all these other years of concerts and stuff, and I found some versions of some songs that I think are really good. Wait, why are none of those songs loading on my... What the... What happened to them? Wait, what? Why aren't they auto-populating? Give me 1 second, guys. I love this place, though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, ah. Okay, I had to do some back and forth to make this work. Sorry about that. What's up, Mike? What do? I found some pretty good versions of these songs. I think you'll like it. And some of their Germany tracks are really good too. I think I met the guy who like created and owned and operated Archive, if I'm not mistaken. He's like a member of a different band, if I'm not mistaken. Or he's just the dude who runs like the Dead Radio or something. Was that the Jerry the mural? I missed it. I was too busy thinking about walking. I forgot, this is it. Pretty good timing. Find the right way to go. My life needs some correction. Alteration in direction. Maybe someone turned in my hat. Oh, there's a tattoo shop next door too. I don't know. I don't know if I lost it here. That freaking hat. Let me fast forward this track a little bit. I'm not made out of stone. You're in LA? No, I'm in San Francisco. I want to play one that, maybe I haven't played as much for you guys. Dude, this version of Good Loving that they did in Germany, in Frankfurt, is really good. I think that when they were in Germany, they were like, let's show Germany what we do. I feel like they went a little extra hard.
Smokes on the wheel,
Back in 72.
Whoever you are, Mr. Martin, we'll identify you yet.
Yeah, the Red Vic. Decades of history. We'll see what happens to the building next.
The alligator man. The white rabbit man. The white rabbit man?
Cute dog.
Listen, man, we're gonna catch you and we're gonna work up. Is there more than one Acme Thunderer in the audience? Everybody that's got a whistle, blow it. Thank you. This one's from the PNC. So all you guys out there that got Acme Thunders in the PNC, work out. A harmonicas are screwed. I got your G harps for this.
No, why would I buy water?
No. No.
Check out some of that.
When I was feeling so bad, I asked my family doctor.
These houses are gorgeous.
Said, doctor, can you tell me what's ailing me? And he said, yes indeed, all I need,
Good love.
all I need is early in the morning, baby.
Good love.
In the evening, sometimes.
Good love. Whoa. An Amanita. Whoa.
Don't you want your daddy to feel alright? I said, baby, that's for sure. Baby, I got
Dude.
the fever.
Crazy
You
mushroom.
got the cure. And she said,
Hey. Some good mushroom hunting going on right now. If you went out up north a little bit. Good love.
all I need is love.
Good love. If I didn't just randomly decide to walk up this street, we wouldn't have seen that.
Right.
Someone planted that.
Early in the morning.
That's cool. That was cool. That guy's selling coffee from his window. That's so cool. Commonly known as the fly agaric, fly amanita.
All night long, child, just you and me. Come on, turn on over. Rain on over, child. Turn on the door and show. So I need in the morning, in the afternoon. I got to have just a little more love. I got to have it too to make me feel so nice. Show me now.
Some of these songs are extra sick because they have more people in them. Like David Nielsen, Debbie Eisenberg, Marmaduke, Merle Saunders, Mouse, Pete Grant, and Wendy. All on this one song with the Dead. I love there's just so many different eras. Like I feel like if somebody listens to the Grateful Dead and listens to an album, that they don't understand that there's so many volumes of live series, live shows, and there's eras of the Grateful Dead. You know? How do I remember all that? Because I've been listening to them for a long time, and I've noticed that they look different, they play different, and different decades of their careers. You know, when the 80s hit, you could tell when you looked at them. They went looking straight like they're out of the 60s, and then Bob Weir started looking like he was from the 80s.
I wanna jump on your pony and ride. I wanna jump on your pony and ride. Jump on the pony and ride now, girl. I wanna
Jump on a pony and ride.
all night
It's pretty impressive though. Bob Weir did his 60-year anniversary at Golden Gate Park right before our subathon. And that was his last big performance. Golden Gate Park, huge event. 60 years is a pretty good run, Bob. Because I was at the 50-year anniversary. The 50-year anniversary was the last official show under the name The Grateful Dead. And then in August of 2025 was the 60-year anniversary, which ended up being the last show of Dead & Company with Bob Weir. So Phil Lesh was still there back at the 50-year anniversary, and then Bob was still there for the 60th. Now we got drummers. Yeah, and Phil Lesh's son, who's alive, he's performing a lot. Yeah, this is just one street parallel next to Haight Street. So this is the other side of Haight Street. Beautiful neighborhoods, I agree. A school right here with an outdoor garden. For the 50th anniversary of the first ever Dead recording, nice. Quick, the mod's gone. I'll see you later, Lone. Oh, it's so peaceful. It's hard for me to even want to play any music at all. I think Bob's first performance was...
Your bag's unzipped.
Oh, it is? Thank you. Appreciate that. I think Bob's first was 65. But I think it was under like a different name, like a different band name. By the way, my bag was not and is not unzipped. So that person who just told me my bag was unzipped was lying or wrong. I took off my backpack and checked and nothing is unzipped. So, interesting. I want to live around here, right? Oh, live recording, that is known. Nice, yeah. Yeah, Bob Weir's recording studio still follows me on Instagram. They followed me a while back. I always thought that was very interesting. And they almost only follow people they work with. Like, they literally follow, like, the Grammys and shit. And, like, big artists. For some reason, they follow me. Everybody always joked, because they always say Bob Weir's my dad. I gotta find the photo collage, man. I still never can find it. I made this photo collage of photos of Bob Weir and photos of myself because my whole life, everybody's been like, you look like a young Bob Weir, forever. For so long. It's like my major doppelganger my whole life. So I made this collage of photos that looks like almost I tried to take photos to look like him on purpose or something, but I did not. Ian. Hello, Norman. How are you? God, I love these oak trees. They grow so beautifully. I think that they're blue oak. The way they grow so beautifully, I love it. I don't know, nobody wants me to leave San Francisco, but my new donor goal is to go south. That way the weather's getting great down there. And it's spring, summer's coming. There will be a lot of events in Los Angeles and San Diego and this looks like where the big bad wolf jumps out. We'll be visiting Alcatraz. We did go a few days ago, actually. During the subathon in September, we're gonna go during the day and during the night. Good morning, bud girl Dee. How are you? I'd like to see the big bad wolf try. What a beautiful city. Just a little. Beautiful viewpoint. Hang out for a minute, let you take a hit. I got you. Is it okay zoomed out like this? Is that better? We still have to walk across the Golden Gate Bridge, so we do have a hike that'll go from Ocean Beach through the Sutro Bathhouse remnants, through the park, through Land's End, through all the areas to get to walk the northwest corner of San Francisco. So we walk all the way to the Golden Gate Bridge, and then we walk across the bridge. Sorry, I'm moving so much with it zoomed in. I did not feel the earthquake. I did not. Me and Julio down by the side, down by the schoolyard. I think one of the most psychedelic and like memorable, like just holy shit shows for the Grateful Dead, I think was in Veneta, Oregon in August 72. It just feels like it was such a pivotal concert for some reason. Especially because that's like, you know, you get San Francisco all the way up to Oregon. You got kind of a lot of deadheads there. A lot of people with similar views on life. There's also this on Spotify. Best Live. 100 hours. We've got all these different shows done by volume, so like in order too, so everything goes from one song to the next as it would in a live show. These are all different volumes, different years, different locations around the world. Oh, this is Germany. Or no, I think that was. So, if you ever want to explore different concerts, different volumes of different Dead tracks, all organized nicely, you can always go to Grateful Dead Best Live, 40 Best Live.
Me and my uncle went right down South Carolina, West Texas bound. We stopped over in Santa Fe that day in the morning, just about halfway. And you know,
It's such a cool spot.
I took the horses up to the start. Went to the barroom, ordered a drink for all.
Veneta, Oregon, yeah.
You know my body hurt. It's been summer. I had to go to church. I tried to wash off some of that yesterday. West Texas cowboys, well, they're all around. With liquor and money, well, they loaded down. Soon after baby, no, it seems a shame. You know my heart, he starts playing the game. Yeah, hollow shack in the winter's day to
Awesome. Can you throw a rock far enough to hit the house? Oh yeah. I could hit a golf ball past this house right here for sure. Not that I would do that. What's up, Smoothstone? Nah, these are some major prime real estates. I mean, this is the corner of like Buena Vista East and Haight Street. Like this corner right here, that corner house. And then across the street behind this bush, there's like another corner house. Yeah, it's pretty legendary. Oh, I forgot, I'm zoomed in a little bit. Sorry about that. flying sheep? Where? You been around Eugene a few times? Yeah, me too. I spent a lot of time in Applegate, Williams, Ashland, even into Kilma, Medford, Eugene, Portland. I've spent a lot of time in Oregon in general. Oh, the cloud. Yeah, I see it. Hi, Realm Babe. I'm feeling all right, thank you. How are you? It's good to see you too. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh shit, I should probably turn my modem and stuff on, huh? Here, give me. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always gonna be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how? You know how?
Damn, it started glitching out like the second I tried to set it up. I think I'm good now. Welcome back. Sometimes it's so hard for me to plug in my modem. Like it's like trying to put a square block through a round hole. Thank you. I've plugged and unplugged that thing, I don't know, 1,000 times. I still reach in there and I'm like, I do it blindly. Like I reach into my backpack and it's all by feel. Once in a while, it's like, bruh, where's the hole? Where's the dang USB-C port? God, the sounds though. Oh, well, not that sound, not the drill. Sorry. Listen to the beautiful sound of that, the torque of that wrench. That electric meets gears technology. It's as pretty as the sounds of the birds. The grr, grr, grr. Ka-ching. A human with a hammer is just like a woodpecker. It's like, wow, look at that. Low bit, right? Gosh. Stop. Stop it. This run looks solid for real. It is. I don't know if you've been watching the whole day, but yeah, you can walk through Golden Gate Park, take a little bit of Haight Street. You can pop right into the Buena Vista Park. You can take the trail or the street, and then you can cut through over these hills that take you down to the lower areas. Lower Haight, the Castro, Market Street, Dolores Park, Mission Dolores. Oh yeah, look at that staircase we just traversed. That's clean for real. That was clean AF. What was clean AF? Hello, Liz. How are you? This run looking clean AF. You look like a bot. You guys are very body.
What's going on with that? Here, let me check out a couple things real quick. What's crazy is that these people are able to, whatever, these accounts are like verified enough to kind of make it past the verification settings. Like, how is that even possible? What? This seems like something that we don't normally deal with. I'm about to put this bitch on lockdown. No, not you, Luke. Let me check some things. Oh, so following since today. Oh, following since today. Interesting. Wow, they got some archived bots. Some bots that can slip past certain variables on the verification settings to make them still be able to chat. Impressive. Well, I mean, yeah, you can just strike through all the variables and find the path that's the most vulnerable, I guess. That makes sense. It's impressive, but I don't need it. Like, if I'm really engaging with the chat and if we're chatting it up, I mean, the chat's fucking so busy, dude. I'm not even seeing follow alerts. I wonder if, that's interesting because they're all following as of today. I feel like Siri bot is like intervening a little bit within the verification settings. I mean, at one flick of a button, everybody who normally chats can still chat and they would not be able to chat. But it is interesting enough to just watch for a second. You guys, if you have a belly button, if you're a real human, type a 1 or a W or a heart in the chat. If you have a beating heart and you're not a script, type a 1 or a heart or a hello or your favorite emote in the chat. It's so interesting that somehow none of these events are a part of my history. Now, we could turn follower only mode off, I think. Because they're following me. So that's like it doesn't matter. They're all following as of today.
What up, Yoster? What up, Ed? How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in, Yoster, Ed. But yeah, if I turn on follower only, I think I'll turn it off because I don't know. I just turned it on. That's so funny. Smooth plays, bro. That was clean AF. Thank you. It's too bad I'm not gaming, because then I'd be all like, oh, you really like my gaming skills? Sick run, bro. It's like, bruh, wrong category. You're botting the wrong category. Your comments should say, nice views. pretty view. IRL is so cool. Not fucking sick run, bro. You're good at this game. Not as though they're trying to blend in at all. It's all for disruption and the little dopamine that people get when they run these little scripts. Hopefully people who run stuff like this are doing way better stuff with their time on the side. Because, like, I get it. They like trolling people. They like the control. They like to mess with people who are vulnerable because it confuses them. Like, I understand. I totally fucking get it. I don't condone it, but I'm a grown-ass man, so I'm not like, you know, I'm a grown-ass man with a brain who's been doing this for a long time. And I understand that people can try their best to, like, at least confuse or make people uncomfortable. Even just botting comments like that will make, like, small streamers, like, end their streams and shit. They're like, oh, I can't handle this. I don't know how to make it stop. And, you know, it is what it is. But my assumption would be, and I don't mean to just give these people who are botting the chat the benefit of a doubt too much, but I gotta hand it to them. They must be doing something interesting outside of that. Because if you can code, or if you can run scripts and you understand how to do stuff like that, automation, in bulk, multiple user accounts that are all verified and validated and all this shit, at least by email. Then at least they can do fun shit with the smarts that they have. Insane play, dude. Thanks, brah. Well, it is what it is. 2018 account. What up, Tyler? How you doing? Yeah, the weather's really nice today. I'm on Twitch. Potential Bliss on Twitch. You can also follow me there if you'd like. On any average day, we have around 100 people in the stream at all times after we get warmed up and get things rolling. So if you're ever watching on YouTube and you hear me talking to people that you don't see, low-key, ban him and block him. He's a bot. Oh yeah, song and dance. Never, ever, ever look at your whispers. Never. There's absolutely zero reason that you ever need to look at your whispers. Okay? You guys, there's this thing called whispers. It's like DMs on Twitch. And I hate to say it. I don't want Twitch to depreciate it because of me talking shit. But whispers are not a vibe. Don't ever open them. Don't even think about them. Most of it's bots or people who are just crossing any kind of boundaries that you might have. Weirdos, especially. Yeah, trust me. I've had some normal people DM me through whispers and I'm like, yeah, don't DM me here anymore. You can DM me on Discord or something. It's not the place. You also can't delete your DMs. So say for example, if you sent your private address or phone number to somebody for some reason, like a friend, another streamer, then you can never delete that message, ever. If you just delete it and then open up a new conversation, it's still there. So I really don't like whispers. The fact that anything you've ever said through there is there forever, just remember that. I love Twitch, but they can probably see that shit too. Your whisper's more dead than a cemetery. I can understand that, makes sense. Sound like I need to send you a whisper? Yeah, I might never see it. And people be like, oh, you left me on red. You didn't open my whisper. And I'm like, I told you not to whisper me. I think you can delete it. Jamessa, you should send me a whisper. Send me be like, hey, this is a test. And then send me a whisper and then delete it. And then come back and try to whisper me again and see if the same conversation auto-populates. Can you try that, Jamessa? Luckily, I've never used whispers for anything important, but I'm telling you, man, your address, if somebody for, God, whatever, either way, you just don't want even staff members to be able to have access to that kind of stuff, like your personal information. So. Whisper tester, and now everybody's whispering me. Somebody in analytics at Twitch is like, wow, people really love whispering Potential Bliss. They seem to use it more than any other streamer. Just because of the uptick from us testing it right now, since nobody really uses it in general. You know what? I want to walk down Market Street. Can do a good old double cross here. Oh, it's getting bright. That's why everyone should have a P.O. box. Hell yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? If you're a streamer and you've ever given your address to anybody because you don't have a P.O. box, buy a P.O. box, dog. What are you waiting for, man? That's crazy. We're at 17th and Castro right now. Oh, did you hear that? This bar right here, Twin Peaks, one of the first gay bars in the country to ever lift the shades and have it be an open to public visible bar. Interesting. So all the first gay bars were more private affairs. Cannabis, Eureka Sky, dispensary. Oh, damn, this one goes all the way to the wharf.
So much that you left in the dark hole. And Jordan. And
Dying freedom flags. I've always been a fan of rainbows in general. Like once the LGBTQ community really like had pushed the rainbows, I was like, I'm down. I already fuck with rainbows. And I'm an ally, so I love to see it. Oh wait, I just skipped Market Street, didn't I? The Huluwa China Bistro. Oh, dumplings. Since 2018. Ooh. Whoa. I don't like prawns, but it had like walnut prawn dish. Looks good. Like even if I started eating meat again, I would probably not eat fish or stuff like that. You know what's one of my favorite kinds of content? You ever seen these videos where they make drinks, but they make them like really fucked up? Like there's this girl and she's got like 2-inch long fingernails, you know? Like really nice nails. And she's like trying to open a Red Bull to pour in a glass. You know, like they pour ice in the glass and the glass falls over and the ice spills. And then they're like, oh shit, and they pick it up. And they try to open up the Red Bull and like one of their fingernails breaks off. And then they finally open it and like start pouring it in there. And then they like open up a cracked open Red Bull that was frozen and like try to dump it in there too as like a finisher. I don't know. For some reason I love these totally fucked up, probably performative videos. There's just something satisfying and unsatisfying about it at the same time. It's like the most satisfying, unsatisfactory content ever. Because it's all like ASMR too. You're like, ooh, what's this? And it's like really high quality, high definition, really nice camera. They like go to crack open the thing and their fingernail breaks and you're like, ooh, you like feel it in your bones. Gives you the heebie-jeebies. You start watching, you're like, ooh, relaxing, nice, what is this? And then all of a sudden you're like flinching, like, oh, oops. Drop the cup. Okay, it's fine, continue. Like, okay, you spilled the ice. Okay, continue. Okay, you poured half the drink on the tabletop, not in the glass. Continue. Like, all right. Mix the ice up with your finger. Okay, continue. It's like rage bait videos. It's like it's bound to piss more people off than it is to make someone laugh or be interested. And it's so clumsy that it's not like the continuity is not good enough to make it actual ASMR either. That's why I think it's performative. We're eating 30 McDonald's cheeseburgers in 20 seconds. You ever done that? That's way too fast. That's no way. Did somebody do that? You just blend it and chug it? Nah, you can't even drink a smoothie that's like 36 ounces in 20 seconds probably. Maybe.
Okay, well anyway, yeah, there are a few times around here.
How is that a group selfie on the iPhone 17 Pro? It doesn't go that wide. feel like that's false advertising. Nah, the selfie-facing camera, the front camera does not go that wide. There is a little button to widen it a tiny bit, but that dude must have like a tripod. I don't understand that. Nah, maybe 10 minutes, 30, 20 seconds per or something like that. I mean, I'd watch. Didn't somebody eat like McDonald's Big Mac every single day? Oh, wow, what a nice lady. She caught him a few minutes before street sweeping as the guy's walking away, and she's like, hey. That's so rare. Usually they just watch you walk away and be quiet and make sure they give you a ticket. So that's nice. This is a cool mural. It says, medicine heals my body, animals my heart and soul. Like that. Oh yeah, flower corner here. Got a little flower shop. Did he end up having like any type of health issues because of it? Huh. Is there like a hidden smoothie spot in there? Is that what I'm like seeing? Oh, yeah. You know, one of the things I like about my P.O. box is that the boxes are from like a long, long time ago. They're very old. They're like over 60 years old. The actual boxes. Like the doors and everything and the mechanisms that lock and unlock them. They're very cool. McDonald bot. Did Big Macs from 1972. We didn't celebrate 50 years of doing so in 2022. Nice. Man knows what he likes. He said, I want a Big Mac. And he said, I want to eat this every day. McDonald's came through and was like, oh yeah, you can come back every day and we'll have this for you. And he was like, say less, dude. Did he become like a super fan, you know? Like, did he also collect, you know, old containers and wrappers? And did he like collect the whatever there was, any nostalgia from back then too? Or did he just eat it for 50 years? How's he living? I don't know. You don't think big fast food maybe paid him? They gave him like free McDonald's for his whole life? Or was it like a stunt? If you guys could get a free, like a special card, or just by your name, like if you could eat somewhere for free every day for the rest of your life, no matter if it's fast food or fancy food, where would you guys eat? I'm gonna have to think. And it could also just be I don't know. I guess if you could have the choice to pick like a grocery store or a farmer's market, you could just have a shopping spree there. That'd be different than going to eat at like a place that only sells food. So if it was just like a place that only sells food, one type of food, Sasha would do Chick-fil-A, I think. Eddie would do Subway. Nice. Eddie, I hope you're doing good. Jersey Mike's. Tried the Big Arch twice now. Nice. How'd you like it? A great Italian restaurant near you. Oh, nice. I'd go to Whole Foods. Yeah. I mean, if it was a grocery store shop-a-thon, I would go to Erewhon and buy all the stuff that they gatekeep from people that are not in the same wealth bracket as everybody else who shops there, which is mostly rich people. Because they have like all natural products. They have like healthy versions of everything that are actually good. They have like supplements that are made to actually retain the nutrients and minerals, and they have like certain pathways of directing you through your options with health stuff that's just feels more organic and more refined. But if you're just shopping at like, you know, normal conventional grocery store, you don't really get those types of options. I'd imagine a lot of it's snake oil and just dolled up with an organic label and stuff. But then again, there are things within those stores, those health food stores and co-ops and stuff, that are definitely better options for you than anything you could get at like a major grocery store. So if I had to choose a store, I would choose Erewhon. If I had to choose a restaurant, I don't think I would choose fast food. I think I would choose like, yeah, I don't know. It'd probably be City Tacos for the rest of my life. I could pull that off. But there's only like 9 in existence, or 8. It's not a chain. You would eat at 99 Grill Burger. Nice. Oh, he's got to get out of his car and ask the guy in front of him to drive. What was he doing? Sitting on his phone? That's so funny. I'm a foodie, but I have no money for food. Sucks. Well, ow! Fuck my knuckle, dude. I might have to get another procedure if this shit doesn't smooth out. Or maybe a steroid shot directly in that little node to shrink it down. Something. Got this little notch on my knuckle that moves through my tendon valve ways of like. Fist at all with it. Or reaching into my pocket over and over like I keep doing. I'm about to jump in the shower. We wanted to drop these bits first. Thank you. Biggest bit drop of the month so far. Thank you so much. Thank you. To be honest, I think that's the first bits of the month. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Apothecarium dispensary. We've walked here before. It's so far away. I can't believe we walked all the way over here. Maybe there's another one. Market. You visited San Fran 25 years ago. I still recognize some of it. I love that. I love it here. Thank you so much, Cynic. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, here's a Whole Foods. Speaking of Whole Foods, Jamesa. I want to start buying peanut butter powder instead of peanut butter. Anybody on that game? Anybody doing peanut butter powder instead of peanut butter? To have 90% less fat is crazy. I eat so much peanut butter. I wonder if I would need it to have the oils in it. Just to stay the weight that I am, because I burn so many calories on stream. Gonna take a dab and crochet with the stream in the background until I have to leave for work. Oh, that's so nice. Enjoy, Sammy. What are you crocheting? What you working on? 100% powder is the way to go. I only eat peanut butter that has no added oils and no added sugar. So peanut butter powder seems great. And I was thinking, well, my use cases for it, I could still use it. I needed to buy a big-ass thing of protein powder from Orgain, and I needed to buy a big-ass thing of cacao and maca, and a big-ass thing of peanut butter powder. Working on a scrap yarn blanket right now. It's almost queen size. Oh, dang, that's huge. You doing anything special for Easter? I don't know. Miss my childhood a little bit. I don't know. What are you gonna do for Easter? Think about the smell of all the candies when I was a kid and how much that meant to me around Easter. The smell of the milk chocolates, of the Easter chocolate eggs, of whatever kind of candy I could get my hands on back then. Jelly beans, very common Easter candy. Between you and Roy makes SF seem like a good town and some other South Bay. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, shit. Hopefully anybody who streams here is able to point out the awesome. Oh yeah, there's the Mint right there. You said U.S. Mint, but here's a place called the Mint. Starting to see patterns. When I was with my kids doing Easter egg hunt and have way too much food. That sounds nice. Yeah, I'm not doing anything really. I could create some kind of gamification for a stream that day. Like maybe every time, you know, I don't know. Maybe I could go buy some plastic, like recycled plastic Easter eggs. And I could put inside of them like a little note. And in the note is like some kind of reward. Something maybe that I'll do, like a punishment. You have an Easter dinner to celebrate your baptism. Nice. For a second, I thought you meant that. I could do something like that. It was kind of just a shot in the dark. But I could. It just takes so much extra energy to plan anything other than the streams themselves, you know? Dude, when I get a place again one day, I'm gonna be a little gluttonous when I move in there. I'm gonna be like taking a bath every day or something. I want to go buy a bunch of spa products and start like doing spa day every single night for like months on end to try to restore my myself. Rejuvenation period. Guerrero, love that street. Love that name. Pearl. Yeah, there's a Guerrero in Mexico for sure. I'm sure a person with the name Guerrero's in the history. The SF LGBT Center. I like the purple. I got Lightfield, natural language CRM. Built in San Francisco. Architected for agents. Lightfield is an AI native CRM designed for startups and high growth companies. that automatically captures customer data from emails, Slack, and meetings, eliminating all the manual data entry. It uses natural language interface to manage relationships, summarize conversations, update pipelines, draft follow-ups, effectively acting as an autonomous agent. Connects to company communication tools like Slack, email, calendar. Stores data in the raw, flexible format that evolves with the business rather than requiring strict upfront setup. Drafts personalized follow-ups, creating meeting summaries, manages workflow based on context, features an AI agent capable of moving existing CRM data in under an hour. You could do things like asking it what the customer's pain points are before calling a customer. You could have it automate and generate follow-up emails after a meeting for everybody that was in the meeting. You could ask for lists of opportunities that have gone quiet in the last 30 days to manage the pipeline. Founded by ex-Meta employees, Lightfield aims to replace traditional manual-intensive CRMs with a system that understands a company context and performs rather than just records work. Interesting. Okay. They're called Lightfield. I feel like now that I'm in this deep, I need to just start looking up the companies that I see on these advertisements all around the city. And clean your house. Well, yeah, it would. Once like AI assistants, like physical robots, like stuff like that, like the Tesla bot, like humanoid robots. So yeah, eventually, yeah. Sure. 100%. Eritrean? Never heard of that. Eritrean food? You know, I'm trying to take it easy on my knee. I did not plan to walk from the beach all the way through Golden Gate Park, all the way through Haight Street, all the way down Market to basically where the event is. I didn't plan on that. This just kind of happened. Somehow we walked like 6.5 or so miles already. Maybe more. Whoops. Well, at least I'm massively... I took a lot of the travel time out. I'm a lot closer. Eritrean. African, maybe African food. Eritrean. I forgot to bring protein bars and stuff today. All I brought was water. So, there's that. Can I say hello to some dude that came out of jail? Pero, ¿por qué? qué no? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué no? So you mean the Alfonso that murdered his adopted child? Is that who you're talking about? I'm gonna have to look into that story. The old pot club of Dennis Perron. When was this? Dennis Perrin? When was this? Dennis Perron founded San Francisco Cannabis Buyers Club in 1991, which is recognized as the first public medical marijuana dispensary in the United States, often called the father of medical marijuana. Perrin established the club as a response to the HIV/AIDS epidemic, witnessing firsthand how cannabis provided relief to the partner Jonathan West and others from suffering from the virus. Wow, that's a really good historical fact. It's kind of a big deal. The membership moved to larger spaces and it grew to over 8,000 people. But it was at Sanchez Street, Ford and Sanchez in October 1991. Then there was one in the Castro at Church and Market in 1994. And then between 95 and 98, there was one at 1444, known as the Brownie Mary Building. And it was its most final and most famous location. It was a 5-story commercial warehouse near the San Francisco Civic Center that functioned as a social sanctuary for patients until it was permanently closed by court order in 1998. Wow. Oh, he's friends with Harvey Milk. Harvey Milk was a visionary civil rights leader and the first openly gay elected official in California history. He was elected to be the San Francisco Board of Supervisors in 1977, representing the Castro district, and became a global icon for the LGBTQ plus movement. You worked in the weighing room? Wow. It's like the packaging room. I lived in San Francisco since 97. I'm by Rossi Park right now. Oh, nice. Well, I'm Happy to be here always. That's awesome. So you probably saw a lot of stuff in the hate and the panhandle sort of evolve and shift and change, sort of.
In the meeting.
Lady in red, think twice, you're better off dead. 72. Driving the train, high on cocaine. Almost 30 years. Yeah, these food halls are very interesting to me. What do they have? The lemon tree. What is the address here? I guess just 10th and Market. Let's see what they got. See what they got inside this food hall. They got Minsho Tokyo Poke Bar, Korean food, boba, empanadas. Oh, okay, I see. Hey, Julian, how are you? It's good to see you. Wow, we walked all the way to City Hall from the beach, from Ocean Beach. Good pizza in there in that market? I didn't see anything that said pizza. I saw a lot of Asian food, which could be great. Damn, this is the backside of the Bill Graham Civic Auditorium. We're basically at Civic Center. You guys want to see the Civic Center? Trying to see that? Hey Mikey, how you doing? It's good to see you. Wow, long walk. Yeah, we started at Ocean Beach. We walked through Golden Gate Park. And then we walked through Haight-Ashbury area. And then we walked through Yerba Buena, like east, and like that park over there. And then we walked down to Market Street, kind of edged along the edge of the Castro via Market Street. And then we've walked Market Street all the way downtown. I was gonna take a bus, but I don't know, time just flew by and all of a sudden I'm here. I feel good. You're doing better than yesterday? That's good. I love to hear that. Better than yesterday is always a good day. Sit down for a little while. I should get some food. Probably. So already this year we've been to the celebration of Bob Weir's life, the homecoming event, where we came here to Civic Center. Bob Weir's family came and other special people, and John Mayer came and played Ripple, and everybody sang Ripple together, and then a huge memorial shrine people are putting roses down on, and then fast forward to like last month, we had this is where the No Kings protest ended up after the march from the Embarcadero. But yeah, here we are, Civic Center, guys. Look at this. You got the Bill Graham Auditorium here to the left. Lots of legendary Dead shows have happened there. And you've got the Civic Center Plaza here. Underneath is a whole parking garage, a parking structure underneath. And this whole park was built on top of a cemetery. And they've even found remains of things that were not removed whilst building the parking lot. That's City Hall over there. This is Fulton Street in front of us, going left to right. It's going east to west. That street goes all the way back to the beach. There's a lot of buses that connect everywhere you go, so technically, no matter where I roam, I will be able to take buses back without having to walk all the way back or think too much about it. The transit system is amazing here. Cemetery. It's true. I'm house sitting for the Jefferson Airplane Mansion right now. They have a mansion right now? Damn. Why? That sounds interesting. It's just one of their assets? It's like a giant mansion? Or does it belong to like one of the members? Or how's that work? You spent many hours in the Donnelly Hotel? There's people peacefully protesting. A pro-peace vigil on the steps of the city hall. They're just sitting silently. Whilst weddings are happening and stuff. $1,500 Fulton. It doesn't belong to Airplane anymore. I went with my friend who's passed away to see BNL. Then we got our ticketed seats weren't even there. There was equipment there. I saw my friend was disabled and they moved us to the second row. 2400 Fulton, which is also the name of their compilation album. A picture of the house is on the back cover. Interesting. I know the band does not own it anymore, nor they have for some time, but they recorded in the basement. Oh, that's sick. That's interesting. You know what does not exist here? Benches. Nothing that you could sit your back up against. It's not the kind of city that just throws benches all willy-nilly around. And over to our left ahead of us is this big beautiful building. It's the Asian Art Museum. Center for Asian Art and Culture. We've got the library to our right. It's the San Francisco Public Library. It's a beaut. Look at that thing. So Asian Art and Culture on the left, library on the right. Over here, the Bill Graham Civic Auditorium. Over here is the City Hall. And this is a government building. And we are standing in the center of the Civic Center Plaza. And like I said, there is parking under the ground. So if you look here, there's steps that go down. I think that's an exit only, it says.
she's complaining about us like offering the appointment less than 48 hours.
Quite a walk from the from the beach too. The Easter bots. Yeah, I guess so. The less we give them any attention, the better. Okay, my shoulders are killing me. Oh, finally. Oh my God. To take a seat is so nice. Goodness gracious. I just need to fucking rest. I hope this lady lets me rest for a second. I might have to tell her to fuck off if she starts yelling too much. No offense. Sorry, what I meant is if she walks up to me and starts being crazy to me, I'll have to tell her to fuck off. Who knew that a jar on marinara could be dangerous? Opened it, exploded all over me. No. Yeah, stop talking about bots in the chat. Just makes people realize that you guys are affected, and we don't want to entertain anybody doing that kind of stuff. Even me talking about it like this is enough, I think. Oh, nice, Intrepid. Yeah, I grew up in the music industry, actually, myself. I don't talk about it all the time, but when it does come up, I tell some crazy stories. But I grew up working for Trans World Entertainment, which was the world's leading distributor in music for a long time. So I got a lot of opportunities to work throughout my life within the industry and in my adult life, too. I spent a lot of time doing my own thing, but I do have a lot of stories. Well, that is interesting. Kindle? I have friends who swear on Kindle being awesome. But that's like people when it first came out. Friends that I know that bought it. Love it. Like when I used to hitchhike, I had a friend who would bring books with him all the time. When the second Kindle came out, he was like, oh, nice. And he bought like a little Kindle tablet. But now you just have it on your phone, right? It is lovely here. Getting so close. My knees are done. My knee is pretty much done for the day. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Once we get down to the area where they're gonna have the event, we could chill for a bit. It doesn't start until 4. Less distraction, more focus on reading. Yeah, that's true. I could see that being an outcome. Thank you, Miss Orange Green. Thank you. We'll have to remove those when I become a pro gamer one day. Make our way back to market. A little detour for the Civic Center. Oh, Shreveport, Louisiana. Nice.
And they have these little.
Oh, you know it exists. So you haven't seen it. Maybe you don't get ads if you pay for some kind of premium. Remember how many times I blew my wrists out learning nose slides, tail slides. He's doing tail slide shove it. We're working on it. Damn, look at this building. Glass. So much glass. This line right here is the parallel latitude of the equator, but super far away from the actual equator. right, so we're at 7th and Market now. We got the BART and the Muni station here. What's up, Therion? I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? How you doing? So 7th is always a pretty interesting intersection. There's a lot of activity over here. It's a beautiful area. Bought Big On this orange green product. Could technically script something that keeps a continuous eye on the chat. That's like an auto moderation system for bots that's designed and put together by streamers without like using Twitch's security features. Like have different automation settings, or anything is possible at this point with StreamerBot and some scripts. Your laptop's trying to deliver, gotta wait like 3 hours to go pick it up. Ooh. But you have a new laptop. That's exciting. Yeah, the big difference between now and in September is that it will be much warmer here. So we'll be like shorts and a t-shirt every day. Bring a light hoodie for nighttime for that wind. Cooler temps in the wind. Wow, look at the green reflection on the ground here from those little green and pink panels on the building over there across the street. We're like four or five blocks from where the event is happening, so we're pretty close. We'll be there in that area in like 15 minutes. Oh yeah, Market Street is it's a trip. International Art Museum of America. Huh, we're gonna have to go there for sure at some point. I don't know how the service will work inside the building. People wait here for this Supreme store. They got all the epic drops. Fancy products, fancy shoes. Community Arts Program, Hospitality House. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a day where we walk down Market and go into anything related to art along the street. Oh shit, the Strokes are playing the Warfield. Can we go to a psychedelic museum? I did go inside of that one museum on Haight Street, but there's like a basement and the service is absolutely horrible down there. And the upstairs is like kind of small. Like you're kind of just standing there with a camera with the people that work there in a small space. Is it? The Rumpus Room. Or the Rumpus Room, interesting. Oh wow, yeah. April 4th, the Strokes sold out. Alex Cameron. So if I have the energy, I'm gonna take the BART to Berkeley and Oakland tomorrow. Looking good, looking clean. The Saloo Hall, food hall. So this is an extension of IKEA. Another food hall. The Saloo Hall food hall. There really isn't much going on in there. Is it on the second floor? Oh, it is. Saloo Hall. It's a two-story plant-forward food hall. While it launched with a focus on vegetarian and vegan fare, its current lineup is a mix of plant-based and omnivore. Interesting. There's a lot of businesses in there. Oh shit, there's a Curry Up Now in there. Oh man. Indian food. I wonder if I have okay service in there or not. It's probably bad. Doors out of order. Please use other doors. Okay. All right, let's go upstairs. Here's Smish Smash. You use escalators and elevators. Please exit the lobby via Snowberg. Oh. Well, I guess I can walk up. It doesn't matter. Walking out of my way to go to an elevator to rest my knee is probably just as much as walking through here. Oh, curry up now. Oh, they are open. Okay. Give me just a sec. Hey, how are you? Can I please get a tikka masala burrito?
Chicken or vegetarian?
I'll do the paneer, please.
Paneer burrito.
And then can I please get a side of the mint and a side of the tamarind chutneys?
You said lemon?
No, the mint. I think it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a cilantro
Yeah,
mint type
yeah.
thing.
You
Can I
want
get the
both of those
chutneys on the
chutneys?
side,
Sure.
please? And that's it, honestly.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm Danny. I don't know if you
Danny.
need my name.
No, it's okay. I'm Josh.
It's nice
Are
to meet you,
you
Josh.
filming,
I'm streaming. I put everybody on like a temporary privacy thing right now,
Okay.
just because I've never been in here before.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I stream on like Twitch and YouTube.
Oh,
Like
cool.
probably like 150 people watching between both of them right now.
All right, that's cool.
I just travel and
Oh, you just
explore.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a Sprinter with like a Starlink, and I drive the coast, and I check out like museums, art galleries, eateries, community events, parades, and that's pretty much my focus.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
And I make
awesome.
music and stuff, but it's just an extra little flavor that I
Yeah.
give. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Josh?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Paneer tikka burrito. Uno parte de
Oh.
tamarindo and cilantro.
Does it come with onions? No onions if possible.
No cebolla.
Gracias. Estoy aprendiendo español, pero es muy malo. At least I think it is.
Yeah, well, you're trying. You're trying.
Yeah.
You're still learning. So that's
Yeah, I lived in Mexico City for like 4 months, and one of the nicest dudes I met there, he would just switch. Like, he'd be talking to me in English, and then he'd switch to Spanish,
And you just
and
have
I'd
to
be like,
figure it out.
yeah, I'd start piecing it together, and he's like, nah, the more I force you to just make sense of the environment and what you already know, like, I think the better off you are.
It's true. Context is really important.
Sometimes he talks so fast, I just let him talk for 6-7 minutes, and I'd be like, now, what did you say? Can you translate that now?
Totally. That's kind of what she'll talk to you really fast. Speak fast and
Oh shit, sorry. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, let's sit at the end of the table. Oh. About to eat good. Ow, my back hurts. It's an American bird. They do free hot chai here. Is it too late for me to have chai? Oh yeah, hey guys. I'm the guy who holds the camera. Remember me? That's me. Wait, you're Danny? Yeah, that's me. I'm that guy. Straight. So you guys don't know curry up now. originally started as a food truck. There's a location over by Mission Dolores, in the Mission Dolores area. Is it on Divisadero? Or which street is it on? It's right there though. Yo, Ricky, what's up? Carrying that backpack and walking like 8 miles today. I had 4 waters in my backpack to start. What are you guys gonna eat today? Yes. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. So they do a bunch of different things. This is sort of like an Indian Mexican fusion. This is a burrito with tiki masala paneer inside of it, which is like rice and paneer, and it's very good. They also do like a Canadian fusion where they make like their own poutine, but it's like cross-cut sweet potato fries with like tiki masala and paneer on the fries. It's like a spin-off of poutine, which is like French fries, gravy, and like fried cheese curds. So this is like an Indian food plate in a burrito. Wonderful, wonderful. They also have a food truck at the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, and this is what we'll be eating every day, most likely. Rana Kapoor and Akash Kapoor, the husband-wife duo, founded Curry Up Now in 2009 as a food truck in Burlingame, California. First brick and mortar retail was opened in 2011 in San Mateo, followed by Palo Alto, San Jose, Oakland, and followed by San Jose, Oakland, and Alameda. Signature popular dishes is tiki masala burritos and the naughty naan. The naughty naan is those fries, and this is the burrito. Centralized kitchen is located in San Francisco Bay Area. Can you just smash that burrito into the camera so I can have a bite? I mean, you want me to take the foil off first? Or you just want to dig in? You like that extra flavor that the foil gives you? Oh, sorry to everybody who likes watching POV and you prefer not to watch people make you hungry or eat on camera, or maybe you don't want to see my face, you want to see the streets. Sorry to those people if you're watching right now. This is our little personal moment where I used to show my face on camera all the time. I'm my moneymaker. Back when I used to hold the tripod all day, every day. All right, you can't tell what's in it yet. It has like garbanzo beans, rice, paneer, sauce. It's pretty hardcore. I cannot eat the whole thing. It's very saucy. That's the first thing you recognize when you bite into it, and then you're like, well, you know, it would be all filling up like a combo plate, like all this stuff, or like it would be a plate. It's less messy if I have this. Dude, Chester, it's literally gonna be amazing. Actually, it'll be our 3rd year anniversary of going there on stream. 3 years of streaming that festival. haven't eaten all day. I haven't even had a nibble. Nothing. I did chug a protein drink though. And a caffeine drink. If you don't know by now, I have this weird habit of standing my burritos up. I call it a stand-up burrito. If it can stand up on its own, it's probably a good burrito. They even wrap this and like flatten the ends so perfectly that there's no doubt that it'll stand up. I like Mexican food and I like Indian food, so exactly. Tiny bit of this camera shut. This is like, it's like a tamarind chutney. And then this one is like a cilantro, like cilantro mint, cilantro or something like that. Hey, Natty. But it's incredible. It's amazing how it all contains itself into this one wrap. We're at, how do you pronounce the name? We're at the food hall upstairs, second floor, that's connected to IKEA. It's like a food hall. Oh dang, you didn't know? Your notifications are broken. The entrance to IKEA is right here. And you can go in there and buy like Swedish food. Like you can buy Swedish meatballs and stuff. Guys, we do have burrito emotes, by the way. Please feel free to spam those anytime you see a burrito on my stream. Food is so amazing. You know what I noticed is that the less weed that I smoke, the more that I want to eat all the time. The more I smoke, the less I overeat. Which is kind of backwards when you look at the theory of the munchies. Like for, I don't know, 12 months, I only smoked weed a little bit before bed to help me sleep. But every day, all I could think about was like when I'd get my fix of food. I'd bring snacks with me and I'd think about like where am I gonna maybe eat and be like all excited. And every time I order a burger, I'd order like a double burger patty. And like just go a little extra. But I guess during the subathon I was doing that on purpose because I was burning like thousands of calories per day. I wanted to make sure I didn't end my subathon like 5 pounds lighter. What happened was I ended my subathon like 5 pounds heavier. You guys probably didn't notice because, I don't know, I've been doing a lot more POV lately. I bulked up a little bit from the subathon and from the winter. Just a tiny bit. Not like unhealthy or anything, but And in like the last month or so, I've been regulating it much better. You know what's awesome about this burrito too? Is I've kept this for leftovers before. It slaps. It slaps. Later on, when you have a little hunger, leftovers of this thing is like fucking godsend. Paneer, turmeric rice, tortilla, chana masala, onions. I got it with no onions because I don't trust onions, but I love it. Have different burritos too. And you don't have to get veggie. This place is not exclusively vegetarian. They have insanely good vegetarian options, but they sell meat. So if you ever want to try this, it's really good. This isn't just like a vegetarian moment. If it's a Mexican food burrito, I'm never really looking forward to eating it later. But I swear to God, these burritos from Curry Up Now, if you save a chunk of it for later, you'll be like a little gremlin, like, oh, I saved this amazing treat. It's that good. It'll make you act like a gremlin. You know what's crazy is that they started their business in 2009, and the first time I ever ate here was like 2010. So I've been eating at this place for like over 15 years. You were in India in 2009? Nice. What did you do in India? Other than eat really good food. Has anybody ever been to Thailand? How would you compare Thai food in America or wherever you live to Thai food in Thailand? Is there any signature dishes that really like strike a note with being almost like if somebody ate it from Thailand, they'd be like, maybe there's a certain dish that's almost like impossible to fuck up. Maybe like a curry or something. Well, whenever they opened it up in Mission. I could have probably gone for like a smoothie. I was just gonna walk a little further down the street to the Joe and the Juice. But then I was like, fuck, Indian food sounds so good. Oh, sorry. I've been eating there since 2013. I lied. So like 12 or 13 years. Hey, Rainbow, how are you? Back when it used to actually rain a lot in San Francisco, I do miss those days a lot. Like, they still get rain, but even like what was brought up from somebody in chat is that March was the driest March in the history of San Francisco since like 1935 or something. It's the least amount of rain they've gotten in almost 80 something years. It rained this year, the March. After they brought it up, I was looking more into it, and I was like, damn. That's so true. Like, without March having the rain, I think that, like, you know, all the storms further south. You mean the rain patterns that just came in, like, over the last few days? They got, like, 0.1 inch here in SF. There was a storm at the end of February. There was lots of rain at the beginning of January. SF got a lot of rain, but March it just like stopped. Yeah, but March specifically. I don't think the other months had any record lows. I think that March was the only one that needed looking at. Or needed, you know, to be paid attention to because of the lack thereof. What up, Dignified? How you doing? Trying to leave $1 is here in Michigan now. Hopefully, when we both get free, oh, that'd be sick. You want to learn how to make chana masala? Look it up. Look it up on YouTube. I think you could figure that out, Liz. I thought I bit a piece of the aluminum foil off. Greetings from beautiful San Francisco. What's up, Tim? Are you here too? Okay, let's keep this for later, but let's just leave the sauce so we're not carrying the sauce. Trying to get that sauce down in there. Please don't just sit all at the top. Fuck, I might have just destroyed this burrito. Shit. What have I done? I created a bowl of sauce. My goal was to make it like go through the burrito and then I could close it up all sauced up. I did it last time. It didn't work this time. Let's see if I can kind of encourage it in there with this lid. Eating like a slob. Smooth plays, dude. Oh my god. How old is that account? So trippy. Yeah, I don't know if what's so special about today where all these bots are coming to my stream? Wait, am I supposed to save this for later or dominate it now? Fuck. The moon is in Libra. Oh yeah, what I did last time was brilliant. Look at, they got these big ass napkins here. W napkin game, probably best napkins I've ever seen at any restaurant. Take this, wrap it up with paper. Excuse me. Give me one second. Julie, what are you talking about? Okay, this is in case any of those juices leak out, right? So I did aluminum foil, napkin, aluminum foil, napkin, bang. Now I should be able to safely carry this around for the rest of the day until I get hungry. We'll see. If I open my backpack and everything's covered in this shit, I'm gonna be a little bummed. But luckily, I have a brand new backpack waiting for me to use it. In my van. shit, I gotta put everything back on. No, I'm too comfortable. I don't want to do it. Do I have to go back to work, guys? I do. I have to get back to work, guys.
I walked out the door and I walked right back in. What do you like to play? There's war. There's nothing but two-person card games.
You know that sitting down and streaming and eating and navigating the chat and managing the stream whilst eating, did you know that that is technically not considered a break? Did you know that? Did you know that a real break it means a complete detachment from your work?
My family's playing this.
So,
This is a very Midwestern factory. You only use 9 to 8.
I basically don't get breaks.
So 5.
So I'm gonna think about that moving forward. Maybe I'll start taking breaks. I don't know. Like a 15-minute break where I just point the camera at a beautiful spot and just say, look, this is our break, guys. You too can walk away from the computer and not think about Twitch, or you too can look away. Because I think it's healthy. It's so important that reset never happens for me. I just keep going, you know. I need to relearn and discover ways to take better care of myself and stream. It's one of my goals. Roy does that. Yeah, that's good. Flutters back and sits on Bliss's head. Char. It's a very stylish way to handle it, yeah. Sometimes when I take a break, it'll be like my ADHD kicks in, and then I just start talking, and then I'm like earlier when I sat down at Civic Center, I sat for like 3 minutes, and then we left. I was like, gotta keep going.
Okay.
See if I can make you guys dizzy. You guys are here on the chat.
The basic thing to understand is the
Oh,
team
no.
of hidden tricks.
Balance.
So when we play, we play our cards. All right. There's a lot to explain, but we'll do it for a little bit. Okay, so those are
That's
your
actually
four
pretty
cards.
sick. I think this might be the longest I've ever gotten it to do this for. Hold on, I'm trying to see.
And then
All right, guys.
four hidden cards already, but we cannot see.
Let's see if you guys can.
And then we've got our 4 in our hand, which we can't look at at any time in the other person. Right. We can look at them. So there are 12, we have 12 cards, there are 12 tricks. And you get the trick by playing the next card. Okay. And you have to follow suit. So like, the thing that makes this interesting is whatever suit is called trump. In that suit, so if I call cards trump, the jack of hearts will be the highest card. Followed by his brother, the jack of diamonds. The other red one. Okay. So if you call the clubs, the jack of clubs would be the highest card, followed by the jack of spades. So yeah, it's all they're called the Bowers. The German-American factory workers are in the Midwest. So B-A-U-E-R, I think it just means like nice, like bear, and I think that's probably high. I've been using this word my whole life and I never thought this thing.
You give that a 9.5? Thank you. 8.75. Does it happen stretching? I mean, not like it's not making itself bigger necessarily. But I don't know.
It's the opposite. It means farmer, peasant, cultivator of the land. Yes, but the Bowers, the Jacks, the Holy Jacks are only high.
That's true, Miguel. The timer for the screen that says like break time.
Basically looking at your cards. If you call
True. Fatima, hello.
you get to pick the suit that's dropped. So you're looking at what you got.
Corey and Trevor's store.
I think I could take 7 out of the 12 trips. Because we've done 12
Am I cooperating? It seems like
don't
it.
feel like calling it, you would say pass. I
Oh,
have to
big
call
juice.
it. So just randomly I have to call it. When I call it a suit, so you'd be like spades or hearts or clubs or diamonds. If you thought, if you're looking at it, you can see, but I can't see the what's on the table, and gambling, because there's 4 hidden ones, you might have like aces down there or something. You think, and it's also about taking the drink. No, you want to, after somebody calls it, we're going to play them one at a time, and then I'll show you that card. So we're not going to call it. I'm going to call it hearts. Okay, so hearts are the highest card. Jack of hearts is the highest. Jack of diamonds is king.
Let me go through this away really quick.
Other than that, we do have falses. So like, I have a 9 of spades show. You have an ace of spades. If you play that ace of spades, I have to play a spade. I can't just put a heart on it. Okay, so you know that's a trick. So if I were you, because you have to, because I'll hold it, I don't know what else you have to start, I would play the ace of spades. Yeah, just put it over here, that's the first trick. This is just to keep track of it. So all 10 right here. Alright, so I'm going to play the 9. Yes, we flip these. Not good for you. I have to make sure. But you got that trick. That's 1 for you. There are 12 total. If I don't get 7, you get 2 points because I called it. That's 12 for great. So your goal is to complete it. And that is the highest. Alright, you took 1. You have to lead again. You can lead anything you want.
Trailer Park Boys still number 1.
So there you go. You got 2 tricks. And now you flip over that card.
Huh. Interesting that it glitched on its way back into live.
You want to take the trick. And the highest card take it. If I had a king, I would have played it because I would have taken it. So I had to play it. The highest card. And if I don't have it, yes. I mean, you took the trick because you had the highest card.
Yo, Josh, it was nice meeting you. Appreciate it. Food was great. Nailed it. I've probably been, I calculated it today. I've been eating at Curry Up now since the Mission Dolores location.
Okay.
So since like 2013 or something like
Yeah, I
that.
think it was 2014.
Yeah,
I think we opened 2014. I think it's 2014.
something around
I can't
there.
remember. But
Yeah.
yeah, we started as a food truck. And
Yeah.
I've been managing those for 2011.
Nice.
Yeah.
I used to work for a food truck that was also a distributor, so they did like a whole bulk distribution company that they sold like cacao nibs, powder, maca, sacha inchi, like you name it, right?
Yeah.
And but they also had a food truck. It's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot of work.
My buddy, who was always the lead of the food truck, was the most stressed out ever. Always.
I've had to manage my stress. over the
Yeah,
years.
yeah. I was always there to be the,
Calm down. Like,
yeah. Say, listen, when we get off, we're gonna smoke a lot of weed. He's like,
okay.
you're right. We'll get through this.
Yeah, it's stressful.
Yeah. I also noticed that you guys have been at Hardly Strictly.
Yeah.
And so I always just kind of go straight towards you guys when I need food.
Yeah, we got Hardly Strictly was our best year last year.
No way.
So busy.
Maybe it's because I went 3 days in a row.
Maybe. Appreciate it.
No, I mean, everybody loves it. But yeah, I did. I went every day. Because it's so easy to grab that burrito that I just got.
Yeah. Are you vegetarian?
Yeah. Okay. And I only recently started getting the burrito. I've tried other things, but I recently tried the burrito like right before Hardly Strictly. And I was like, damn, why have I been sleeping on this? It's like what I would get on a plate, but it's so fun and convenient to have it in a wrap,
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I know. Burritos are the best way to eat something. I feel like.
Yeah. Lack of mess, not as much cleanup.
It's all contained.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Yeah, that too. That's true. Every time you bite into the tiki masala burrito, it's just wet enough in there. It's just like authentic enough, but wrapped to like somehow it also contains the heat better than like any burrito I've ever had.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome, man.
Take care, dude. It was nice meeting you. All right, I'll take that right off now. I thoroughly explained to them, to you guys, my meal. You know, you can make it so that that food is like 100% deductible. Not a credit, but like whatever you're buying, you can get. Say if your meal was $20, it will reduce your taxable income by $20, right? But then there's also other categorization for people who do their own taxes. And like if you're a content creator, technically, if you do your taxes and everything you eat is a part of your content and you've always reviewed it too, everything is actually considered a prop. It's not even like, there's a way to categorize things where they're not business meals, but they're actually props as a part of content creation. So like going and ordering and having it delivered to your house or whatever, it's like props in your studio. I'm in your city. What's up, Chen? Oh my God, if I would have walked 60 seconds longer past that food court, we would have ended up eating here at the Melt for sure. And if I would have made it past all of these, I would have got Joe and the Juice and just got a smoothie or something. Wait, teleporting? Oh, you're from here, but you don't live here anymore. You love IKEA? People seem to really love IKEA. I live here just at home. Oh, I see. These IRL streams always stream when I'm not out. Well, that's kind of perfect. Because then you can just sit at home and watch me walk around. At least you got your eyes on the prize. You still see the city. True, Jara. The desk in my van is from IKEA. I never originally bought it. I moved into a place and like the person who moved out before me like just left all their shit. Left a big mess. And so that I could move in, I had to fucking empty all the trash and all this person's leftover shit out of this room. And the only thing that was really actually worth keeping was a little mini IKEA kind of desk. Really short and shallow depth. Or like, yeah, it was like short. So I have it in my van. It's the one that I use in my van. How long do you plan on staying in San Francisco? I don't know. Until that goal at the top says 420. And I can afford the overpriced fuel and go back and do some adventures in LA, Los Angeles adventures. Oh, thank you so much, Intrepid. That's so cool. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, whoa, thank you. That's so cool. Look, we're exactly 50 subscribers away from 13,000 on YouTube now. That's epic. Thanks, guys. Really, thank you a lot. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't subbed to my YouTube, please feel free. Or if you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy what you see, please feel free to subscribe. It makes my day. We've been trying to hit this 13,000 for many streams. To be fair, we didn't even think we'd have the count would be that big. This channel had a big growth spurt in the last like 12 months. A table suitcase, it just folds up to become a suitcase. How heavy is it? You can put stuff in it. No, the thing that I had, it's just like a little desk. Like a little rectangle, a long ass rectangle. And I just ratchet strapped it in.
God, he bought like $1,000 worth of these buttons. He was adding everything.
Mowing yards. Oh yeah. I know that channel. It feels like something somebody would do in Michigan. Just drive around. Take it easy.
Just take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels
drive you crazy.
So come on, baby. Don't say
You hope Westfield has a great revival. There's still a lot of Westfield malls. It's very common. They're coming soon as a new relocation of the downtown, the Uniqlo. Anyway, from being hot, like 80 degrees in Pennsylvania to 56 today. And then tomorrow hot again. Well, I guess it's better than freezing into below freezing to back to freezing to... You're making some progress. Buying art from a local artist gives you a hit of dopamine. Treat yourself. That's true. Subscribing to an independently self-employed live streamer and it gives you that hit of dopamine. Try it out sometime. Fuck gambling, fuck slot machines, fuck all that. Gamble on me. You're always winning. When you subscribe or gift a sub or drop bits or donate or follow, your chances of winning is 99.99999%. Next time you're dumping money into a mobile app or something else, just be like, you know what? I'm gonna go subscribe to Danny instead. Just one of those times. It'll hit different, I promise. So thank you guys for the support. Take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own voice drive you crazy. So we have about 2 hours until First Thursdays starts. You might be out tomorrow. Oh, nice. I think tomorrow I'm actually going to be taking the BART over to Oakland and Berkeley. Because tomorrow's First Fridays in downtown Oakland, and then it's also days like this at Lake Merritt. Depends on if I have the energy. It's just tough to miss because it only happens once, you know, first Friday. So if I miss it, I have to wait like a whole month or however many months until I come back to town. Oh, there's some crazy knots in my hair over here. Sorry. So every time I come to SF, my hair gets destroyed, and IRL streaming in general. I saw this video where it's like this girl sitting at a dinner table with her mom, and she's like, when you're old enough to notice signs of aging, and it's supposed to be like a sad video to like you notice your parents are aging or something, like, you know, it's supposed to be emotional. And it showed her hair, and it wasn't even like gray or anything. It was just like dead, you know. It was just like not looking too hot, and I was like, damn, that's exactly what my hair looks like, and I'm not old. It's like when you notice your parents getting older, signs of aging, and it like literally just showed she looked beautiful. She had more smooth skin on her face than me, and then on top of that, her hair looked just like mine. Oh, thank you, Intrepid. Thank you for following me on your others. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Legend. 48 subs away from our big goal of 13,000 now. Host, welcome to stop by the Airplane House this afternoon for a quick tour off the record. Just shoot me an email. Okay, thank you. I'll take that into consideration. Today, not gonna work, but another time maybe. Yeah, but ranting, mine's from being in the sun and the wind, IRL streaming like, you know, like 5,000-6,000 hours in the last couple years, last few years, 2.5 years. Being in the sun, wearing a hat, the wind, sleeping with it up. I've done so much of the opposite of take care of it. So I'm just like, damn. When I have a place to live again eventually, I'll probably start looking a lot healthier. Not that I look unhealthy, but I'll start looking a lot more fresh, a little fresher. I saw a picture of myself from like 4 years ago, and I was like, wow, I look so youthful. I looks like I have so much energy. Like I don't look tired. Like I'm not smiling through exhaustion. Like, you know, it's like, whoa, what the fuck? I've been hustling ever since that picture, dude. I remember. Yeah. You'll be there until Sunday. Oh, okay, cool.
I signed up with who we are.
Well, that lady just told her kids that the place was called McRonald's. I've never heard that in my whole life. She calls it McRonald's. Okay. Oh shit, yo, here we are. Here's the event. It's just still being set up. Oh my God, they're towing this motorcycle? Or am I tripping? Damn, they're gonna tow that motorcycle. How do you do that? They must have a special thing that you put it up on or something. Oh yeah, look, see? Damn, that sucks. They just hoisted a little Vespa on the back of the truck. They thought they were exempt from getting a ticket. Not only are they not exempt, they're getting their little toys towed. That sucks. Also, watch the signs. Well, now we know exactly how they do it because these two. The other one's an actual motorcycle. That sucks. I wonder if there's a difference in price. And the fact that they just wedge it all together with like ratchet straps and stuff. Can't be good for the can't be good for it. So this street is where they have First Thursdays. So within the next couple hours, they'll have a stage and everything. I am drawn to this back alley here. I do like the depth of the shadows and the darkness, tall buildings. Street fair, yeah, kind of. It's called First Thursdays. So every first Thursday of the month, they have this special market where it's like a street market. And they have live music and DJs, and it's a good chance for everybody that lives downtown to have something special to go to. And then tomorrow's Friday. They have one in Oakland on the other side of the bridge. They call it First Fridays. And then after First Fridays, they have this thing called Days Like This, which is down the street at Lake Merritt, where they have this big dance party with DJ. You get like 400 people doing the electric slide at this park. And they're like people out there just enjoying a Friday evening, kick off their weekend, right, in Oakland. Have you ever done the Coachella thing? No. I am not in that world. So I used to work for this company, and we, in my 20s, and we used to travel from festival to festival, from state to state, and we used to just do this nonstop. And we had different crews with different demographics. Like my crew, we would go to like jam band festivals, we'd go to like Hangtown Halloween, like transformational music festivals that were a little more gritty. And then we had a whole crew that would just go to like psytrance festivals, like for like hours. That's all you hear. And then we also had a group of workers that would go to things like Coachella, Bottle Rocket Festival in Napa, like more of the borderline, like kind of bougier stuff. Coachella is just like crazy mainstream, but yeah, I used to work for this company, and we had different crews with different demographics working together for different types of festivals. And I'd be at like a jam band festival that also has electronic music, and then my other crew would be at like this crazy psytrance festival, and then another crew would be at something like Coachella. All on the same weekends, and all three of our crews were traveling the United States nonstop. And then usually we'd travel to foreign countries in the winter, and then we'd vend at festivals of foreign countries in the winter, so we could go to warm places and keep working. it's fun. I just gleefully, enjoyed it and worked really hard. I was a manager position, the tour manager, lead sales manager, and all these different things. And I had other people that were also managing teams that I was close with. And the only downside is like just, lack of sleep, loud music. People are high as fuck all the fucking time. You have to deal with like, people overdosing, and I've seen a lot of crazy shit. It's a lot of work. It's intense. The pay was good. The fun was there. It was a great time, but it's 5 times more exhausting than anyone could ever imagine. Especially because the only thing I did was like smoke weed. So like people would always be high on other drugs, and people would always be offering me drugs, and I'd always be turning it down. Or they'd be like, can I trade you this? Can you trade me your product, this thing you're selling, for this drug? And I'd be like, nah. Just had to deal with people that, It's fun to watch people like flamboyantly be free and have fun, but there's a level of naivety and influence that's attached to it, and like misguided stuff, So I think you got to be at least a little bit cautious when you go to those types of festivals this day and age, because you're a direct reflection of the people you surround yourself with. So if you start surrounding yourself with people like that, you have to fucking focus on the people around you that are not like that and stay close to them. So like my coworkers, none of us did any crazy drugs. We just like, my other coworkers would drink and just normally, like a normal party vibe, not get so wasted they couldn't work. And I would smoke weed. And so like we were very simple.
I was going to invite you, but I didn't know.
So luckily, just being glued to my coworkers was the best way to just stay sane at those fucking things. Here, give me just a second, guys. I'm gonna take like a couple minutes. I'm gonna make a post on Discord about where we're downtown now, and that the event starts in a couple hours. So just give me just a minute here, okay? Oy. I'll do what I said earlier. Set you guys up. This is my new brake system. Yo, what up, Lucas? How are you? I don't know. Oh yeah, it fits. It barely fits. That's a cool video. Backpack down and everything. Oh, very nice.
I've got about 4 years of knowledge.
I like the lemons, Jay.
That was classic, right?
That's cool, Lucas. That was for International Autism Awareness. Still trying to get these knots out of my hair. All right, let's do a little roll call. Let's do a little check-in, guys. We've been on for over 5 hours today. 5 hours. 5 hours, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Oh yeah, let's look at our goals. We've been on for 5 hours and 20 minutes. We are at 1 out of 30 daily subs. That's our first sub of the month of April. That is not an April Fool's joke. We're at 500 out of 5,000 bits and 0 out of 50. Your support does go a long way here. Even 10 bits. Little bits adds up to a lot of bits, guys. So just remember that. If you ever see a hype train, you can always participate in those. You get a hype emote at the end of the hype train. There's a lot of ways to support. So thank you guys for supporting in whichever way feels best. Yeah, so let's do a little roll call. If you can hear my voice, check in with me by typing a heart in the chat or a W in the chat or your favorite emote or say hi or check in whichever way feels comfortable with you if you have the time or willingness to do such a thing. Favorite emote, a W, a hello, a heart, anything. QQ Grasa, Parazak, Stinger, Intrepid, Z-Rat. What's up, Z-Rat? How are you? Jara, Stinger, Ian.
Yeah, there's a lot. They really did.
People do be lurking, though. I've gotten most of these little tangles out, I think, for the most part. Let me take my hair down and put it back up. And everyone, hey Lakebug, I'm lurking at work. Hope everyone's having a nice day. Thank you. I hope you're having a nice day at work. That work and lurk grind.
you're gonna do that?
I just keep finding new chunks of hair that are totally... See, like, this isn't even a break either, bro. I'm literally just spending this whole time trying to pull fucking knots out of my long-ass, knotted up, dreaded up hair. This is what I'm doing on the other side of the camera. So, hopefully, my hair will survive. If I don't do it now, it just gets worse. You're late. Oh no! Why are you late, Albie? San Francisco. Today's first Thursdays, Albie. You guys, everybody say hi to the Daisy Dude. Long-time bestie. Amazingly talented and amazingly beautiful-hearted friend. I would consider him family. Long time. We've been through everything. Peak living, peak adventuring, peak hustling. Did I see your new song? No. I did not. Is that on, where? Where do you find that? I was trying to do TikTok and it haven't gone viral yet. You don't understand? I don't know why that's not working. Watch Daisy Dude on IG. I think I have a command for your... I think I have a command. Do we have a command for the Daisy Dude? If I'm not mistaken, we made one. Yeah, there you go. I knew it. I thought I implanted something to do with Alvy in there somewhere. Yeah, check out his Instagram, guys. I never tell you guys to follow my Instagram, but I'm going to tell you guys to follow his. Not that you shouldn't follow mine, but I just never really... When I used to hang out with Alvy all the time, though, I was slaying it on Instagram. My whole life revolved around Instagram. Okay, I think my hair is good. For now. I just had Curry Up now, LV. I used to go there with Jack all the time. Jack Sundquist. The one and only Jack. But I went to the one that's connected to IKEA on Market Street. Alvy, this is my version of a break. This is supposed to be me taking a break. Where I just set the phone down for a minute because I've already been streaming for like 5.5 hours. Oh, Alvy and I play guitar together and have had so many amazing jam sessions. He's very good at expressing how he feels through music and through guitar. You were confused? Oh, yeah. I just finished taking a ton of knots out of my hair behind the camera. I feel like I even said this earlier. I go, I can't even take a break like this because I'll just talk the whole time. Oh, no way. Really? Pool party in Arizona? That sounds fun. Well, happy early birthday. What day is your birthday? What day of the week is it this year? You're our jam. I think Mosaic's first birthday in Maui. I mean, kind of. Was it on video? April 5th. Today's the 2nd. So, tomorrow's Friday. So your birthday's on Sunday? You have footage of it. Yeah, what about it? Yeah, that's a part of that video where... Wow, that's crazy to think, actually. Mosey was just 1 year old. Gosh. Remember when he was hitting the drums and we both looked at each other like, oh my God, what? Like his tempo was really good. He was synced in that moment. He's turning 9. Oh my God. That's crazy, dude. Wow. 9 years. Wow. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy times. Oh wait, your birthday's on Easter. I didn't even think of that. Wow. Well, I guess that'll be fun for the family. Are you guys going to celebrate Easter? We were just talking about that earlier. I said, what are you guys doing for Easter? I said, I don't know. Reminiscing the younger, the earlier years of my life, maybe a little bit. Think about how special days were like back in the day. A day like Easter was such a special day. Yeah, you guys gotta buy some halos. Now he's gone. Now he's gone. La da da da. I told you what I said. Steal the face right off your head. All down the path. Nothing left to do. Smile, smile, smile. I'll send you 2 if you mention potential bliss. Oh, yes. Buy a Daisy Halo. You're going to Tampa next week? Wait. What the fuck? What's going on in Tampa next week? Time is flying. Oh, it's April.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how you know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check.
I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. Wow. Wow.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
All right. Oh no, don't do that weird thing where it charges and stops charging and starts charging. How's it? What's up, Melissa? How are you? Welcome in. Welcome back. Thank you, Lakebug. I freaking love you, Lakebug. I'm so glad to see you around more. It's a good reminder. If you ever want to go out there and kick life's ass and make the best of it and better your health or try something new and you need to step away from Twitch, even if you're a beloved moderator of a stream, you need to go do what's best for you. Lakebug is a great example of that. I was basically like, yeah, I don't know. I never said it, but I was like, might never see Lakebug again. Like, they're doing things with their life that is important to them. And then you were like, hey, and I was like, oh my God, it's Lakebug. I was like, yay. Hi, Cynthia. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, V-Kite. The whole squad is here. Check it out, though. Isn't this a great location for a street event? So you got all these clothing and craft and all kinds of different vendors. Nothing left to do but smile, smile, smile. Imagine there's a stage at the end of this. It's interesting because there's a whole other thing here. Oh, you're doing Pride this year. Nice. What's the date? There's like either we've been to this event like 3 times, or there's another event that happens on 2nd Street that we've come to. And I do think it's separate. I think it's got a different name. How's everybody doing? I'm doing good, Ed. Thanks. Ed Storm over on YouTube. We need to take good care of ourselves. Something you definitely learned this year. Yeah. We're all working on it. Sometimes we'll look at everything but ourselves in the mirror, you know what I mean? And gotta take care of yourself. Maybe I'll see you also doing Long Beach Pride. Oh, I was there last year. I was at that. I went to that. Have you been to that one before? The Long Beach, Albie? I went to that. We streamed it. It's pretty cool. Right when I started walking up, the like parade just started. I was like, oh my God, okay. I just walked like a mile or so just to get there, and then I immediately had to start like walking with the parade. Everything started happening really fast. You went when George Marcial fought Masvidal, fought Nate Diaz, and you blacked out at the bar? Oh God. No, Ellie. No. Haven't drank in 5 years. That's awesome. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough because you're so likable and you're so fun and you're so energetic and you're so like, yeah, fuck it, why not? Like, you know what I mean? Like when people suggest things, and like I assume that that's tough when you're drinking alcohol, because you could take a bunch of rips of weed and you could be really tired. You could like, you know, you could even take acid and be like, oh man, I didn't sleep last night. But drinking's like, that shit'll make you just black out eventually. Drink too much. Like you pay for drinks, people buy you drinks, you know. Trade for headbands for drinks. Like it just turns into a spiral of people, everybody wanting to be a buddy with you and giving you alcohol and you drinking. I could just see it being an easy way to slip a bit, you know. So I'm glad to hear you haven't drank in 5 years. I mean, I personally never really, I mean, I've seen you blackout drunk before, but it was never necessarily something that you were telling me was maybe an issue or something. Maybe it hadn't gotten to that point or something, but it's so good to hear. What is this crazy comment about solar? And then in a different language too. What the fuck? There's nothing like retaining fast flow in accordance to feasibility. Whatever that means. I also got diagnosed with MS. I do remember that. That was the reason I decided to never drink again. That's so good. Yeah, I remember because, well, you know, I think you remember, my mom has MS. We only learned about it, that she had it, when I moved, like in 2009. So we really only learned about it when she was much older. So it's cool that you caught on earlier, figured that out. I remember her saying, man, if I would have known it was MS the whole time, I would have known, like, it would have made more sense. Like all these other things that she dealt with, you know? Because she was like in her 50s when she found out that she had multiple sclerosis. And she was like, damn, if only I really, dang it. Even the doctors and stuff were like, oh, this all makes sense, you know? So they do say that I could have it. I could also have it. So my sister doesn't have it, and my brother passed away, so I don't know. But it can definitely be passed down. Did your mom or dad or anybody have MS? Several doctors over years that were like, I don't know. That's one of my least favorite thoughts, is that I have friends and family that are constantly paying doctors and never going home with the answers that they always hope for. And I always wish those people find the answer as soon as they can. Because I don't like to think you guys are going through that. And also that's one of the reasons why I have a little bit of maybe fear of the medical industry. It's actually not genetic according to the research. Oh, I thought that it could be passed down, or it has been noted that people have had family histories where the parents and the children, or the parents and the grandparents, or something like that, both had it. I'll have to research it again. Wow. What a gorgeous little area. The Salesforce Park, or whatever they call it, right? Does it have a special name other than the Salesforce Park? This rooftop park? I never realized that it goes over this road that goes through the building. How did I never notice that? Maybe I just did, but never thought about it or looked at it from this perspective. It's trippy. Oh, this is California. Yeah, it's like a street bridge. It's just a street. I remember mistaking the street bridge thingy for a portion of the Bay Bridge, and somebody in the chat was like, no, this is separate, this is different. So that's just a portion of the street that happens to go through the sky. Doctors let me down way too much. I totally understand. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that ranting. I mean, thank God we have sympathy. Like, thank God we have empathy, and that there's good people in the world. You guys all seem to me like the kind of person who value knowing that other people are doing good, and that they're feeling good, and that they're making it through the tough shit. You know, you guys seem like the kind of person who, if they could, would try to make someone's day, you know? Or if a friend is struggling, you... Obviously, I'd say take care of yourself first. But once you've done that, maybe you can give to others. Yeah, thank you guys are such good people. I always notice the way that you guys talk to each other in the chat, and the way that you guys kind of console people, and you give this way of relating to each other that seems like only happens on the internet these days as much as it happens in real life. I think sometimes I underestimate the word community, because I remember talking to this one person about the fact that I stream, and the fact that I have, like, you know, 100-ish people, sometimes hundreds across all the platforms, sometimes thousands, whatever. But I'm pretty damn sure that if I start a live stream, that around 3,000 to 4,000 people at least will check it out on Twitch. And that 60 to 100 or so people will stay. When some will leave, some will come, and the number kind of fluctuates near 100. And that if I stream on YouTube, the same thing, but it's a different pool of people. 4,000 or 5,000 people will see my stream. Some of those people will click it, will stay. And then I've formed these relationships with you guys, with your freaking usernames, with the things you tell me about yourself. And obviously, you guys are getting to know me pretty well. All I do is talk. My mom can't even sit next to me for longer than 30 minutes because I talk so much. But you guys seem to put up with me. And so I was like telling this guy, I was like, yeah, so it works like that. He's like, because he wanted to know just like what it's like. And he was like, man, that's crazy, because I've started physical communities, you know, events, try to set gatherings up, try to get people together. And he said, it's really hard for me to manage like 25 people. So he said, it's pretty crazy that you just turn your fucking thing on every day. And that all these people that are a part of your community, that are like-minded, that it's not just like totally random, you know? Not everybody types in the chat. Some people never type in the chat, but they watch. And some people chat every day. But there's this ebb and flow and this balance of what happens when I get on every day. Sometimes I don't see people for a few days, and sometimes I don't see them for years, and you never know. But there is a weird fluctuation of people coming in and out at all times. But he was saying how massively impressive it is, and like how he was almost more fascinated than he was impressed at the idea that virtual communities are very strong these days. And that I'm able to have fun, share with you guys whatever I want, and I work my hardest to make a living off this. And so like, I had never really had anybody who's a local community organizer in a city be like, oh, wow, like that's so amazing. Like you should be so proud of yourself. And like, that's why I always tell you guys how proud I am of the community and how this stream is as much yours as it is mine, because as it's grown, the reason people show up is not just for me, it's for the community. The reason people, dude, there's people who come here and they say hi to me like briefly, and then they talk to like their favorite person in chat for like 20 minutes. And then they're like, all right, I'm out. And I love it. I don't care how your interactions go, but I do notice there's a lot of different types of them in here. And it's not all for me. And luckily I'm not like, my job is not to like be self-centric. My job is not to be like super self-centered. So hi, living in a blender, how are you? So when I think about the fact that people are showing up here not just for me but for each other, even if that's to the degree of them being like, hi Danny, also at so-and-so, how are you today? You missed my message, like I knew I'd see you here. But it's not weird, it's like good. Like they're actually friends and they like to chat. And then there's all these different variations of like evidence that this is more than you guys just showing up for me. So that's pretty cool. And there's probably people out here who are like, damn, every time this guy talks about all this shit, I'm just here to watch. Some people don't chat and they still just are here for it. So hope you're doing great. So good to see you on a Thursday. Aw, I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, we'll see if this type of model for being a streamer allows us to scale to like twice the size. We'll see. I think so. I think we can manage it. It'll take some real hardcore focus, almost like when I was trying to push for partner and all these other things.
You have set our destination to your home planet.
I've been trying to give myself a break, but I can engage crackhead streamer who reads every single comment, no matter how many there is, and all that type of stuff. My ADHD loves it. But lately I've been trying to chill, and I may have missed comments here and there the last couple months. Probably never ever saw them once. Might have even missed the same comments twice when you're like, I think you missed this. I've been trying to be a little easier on myself, but then you, again, as a self-employed content creator, streamer guy, I understand that being engaged with the people who show up and prefer to engage more than just watch. I think it's so important to cater to that, and I work so hard to build it up that I don't ever want to slack. But thank God we have an amazing community who fills in the void when I'm having an off day or when I'm missing some things because I'm sweating my ass off and being blinded by the sunlight, trying to make sure my phone doesn't die before the last 1% of battery goes away, and all these things while I'm being rated or whatever on the front page. You never know. So thank God. I just thought you were just ignoring me. No, I mean, I've brought this up before and people have been like, oh yeah, you definitely missed some things I said the other day. Thanks for clarifying. So I figure I'd say it again. I don't remember the last time I brought it up, but... Okay, so we have an hour and 15 minutes until First Thursdays officially kicks off. We were walking down 2nd Street where they're setting up, and we'll make our way back over there soon. That Melissa chick won't shut up. Yeah, right. When people chat a ton and shit and they think they're being too much, I'm looking down at my phone smiling. I hope you know that. When I see people talking to each other in chat and it's like I'm not even included in unless I want myself to be, I also am sitting there smiling and grateful that there's activity and that people are using it as a hub. So, either way, I'm stoked. I feel like this is gonna pop us out on Embarcadero right by the water. Oh, wait, I see the water. Oh, my condolences, Melissa, for your loss. I'm glad that you're still here with us so you can celebrate the life of the one you love. We're all still here. Our clocks are ticking, but we're living. Every time I lose a loved one or I hear about death, I always think about how, well, at least you're alive to tell me. At least we can still celebrate their life and we can live it. We can live for them. Which is also one of my coping mechanisms too, to be fair. One of my coping mechanisms is because I started losing friends at a very young age and family. And I just kind of came up with a reason. I was like, well, I'm living for them now. Like all the life that I'm sad that they couldn't live, that I wish they still had, now it's my opportunity is to just live my life and remember them. And whenever I'm doing something special, kind of think of them for a second and bring them there with you in thought and in your heart and stuff. I'm glad that Melissa chick is here too. It's too quiet when she's not around and I worry when she's gone. That's so sweet. Aw. I feel the same. Melissa would be like chatting with us, non-stop part of the convo. Great vibes. And then she'll disappear for like a day and I'm like, what the fuck happened to Melissa? Like, where did she go? Oh shit, maybe I should hit up Glynis. I'm surprised Tort or Glynis hasn't come to the chat yet today. Because I could get my hoodie and my hat. My hoodie and my beach hat. My ground score hat. She made you feel better about your wisdom tooth. It all worked out in the end. Really? Wait, what a relief. Are you talking about it's not as bad as you thought? Oh, Melissa did. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah. Yeah, we love Melissa here. We'll stick to this side of town. I don't want to venture too far away. Where are you? I am in San Francisco, formerly known as San Francisco. And we're currently at Embarcadero Street in Howard. Whoa. A cake boutique. Wow. Wait, what? A cake boutique? Share cake, share happiness. The Baccarat. 250 years of French art. Dave. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. In French, how do you pronounce V-I-V-R-E? Vivre. I'm not a hater, but like, I just don't ever want to try to have to learn how to speak French. I went on Duolingo and I tried like 7 different languages just to see how they all felt. And French felt the worst. I was just like, bleh. It'd be like, say this, and then I push the button and they would be like, no, nope, I'm good. It was like trying to teach me shit, and I was like, nah, I'll learn some other language. I'm good. Pretty good gaming. What's up? How are you? I took French for 4 years, not exactly useful in the long run. Yeah, a lot of French-speaking people learn English right away, too, so it's like, they're usually fluent a lot. Not everyone. But people all around Europe speak French, not just in France. Some people, I mean, there's a mixture of languages, but either way, what are we doing learning French, guys? No, stop it. I've decided that I'll learn Japanese for fun, and I don't need to push myself, but I'll continue to learn Spanish until I'm fluent. That's it. Anything else is just for fun. We're here because he drew everyone together. Aww. We are approaching the ferry building, which is across the street on the right. It's the ferry building marketplace. Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian are kind of similar. Oh yeah, I did. I tried Italian. There's another language that was seemingly easier for some reason. Maybe it was German. I don't know. Yeah, when I tried German on Duolingo, I was like, this ain't too bad. And when I started doing the Japanese lessons, the second it started teaching me the letters, I was like, yeah, I'm good. The second I saw the letters and that it was going to make me learn them, I was like, yeah, I'm good on that. Like, no thanks. And then I thought about it and I was like, yeah, I think I only want to learn words that use like English letters, like from the alphabet. Because Spanish, at least it's spelled out in letters that I know. You know? But Japanese, it's like, wait, what the hell? I have to learn all this? Oh God, I forgot. Dude, it makes me feel kind of stupid a little bit. Like that that I don't want to commit because it has the letters. But I feel like I'm not going to need Japanese quite like I need Spanish. Spanish is an incredible bridge builder if you live in California. Seriously. And almost all the places I've traveled to, it's always been Latin American countries. So I really do enjoy Latin American culture, and I love the Spanish language. You speak English and German, nice. Yep, this is the ferry building to our right. This is where we all met up the other day for the No Kings protest. And then we marched down Market Street all the way to Civic Center. We were there earlier. You guys, we walked all the way from Ocean Beach, all the way across Golden Gate Park, through the Haight, through Castro, down Market Street, all the way here. So we started the stream at the beach, and now we're at the ferry building 6 hours later. I'm doing Korean, Japanese, and Arabic because I love to learn the letters. Oh my God, you're a psychopath. Thank God you're a moderator here. We need a psycho like you around. You'll protect us. Nothing gets by Miss Orange Green's brain. And I love you, and I'm joking, and I don't mean to offend you in case for some reason maybe you're like sort of offended by me calling you a psychopath. I'm just joking. Just to clear the water. I grew up speaking Swedish with my Nana, but I forgot it all. Oh, yeah. My grandparents, they spoke Flemish. Now, that's a weird language. Anybody in here speak Flemish? Oh. Aruko-chan! Konnichiwa. Kakoi streamer desu. It's a cool streamer. Aruko-chan. Aruko-chan desu. Look at it, it's her. I can speak Japanese, but I can't read it. Can't read it. See, the thing about Spanish is like you could put paragraphs of Spanish literature in front of me and I'll read everything perfectly, like no matter what. But if you put Japanese literature in front of me, I would be like, what? Soresu kakoi streamer desu yoni. Okay. If you guys don't know Aruko-chan, she's super cool. That's what kakoi means. That means cool. Kakoi. You know how people are always like kawaii? That means cute. Kakoi is cool. And desu means like it's this. But they do it like backwards, you know? So if you're saying like that's Aruko-chan, it'd be like Aruko-chan desu. It'd be like it's Aruko-chan. Desu's it's. I guess if you tried to read it like we read in English, it would be like Aruko-chan it's. A cool streamer. Kakoi streamer desu. It's a cool streamer. She's a cool streamer. It's interesting because it's like it's, she, and they. It could be like they're a doctor, or desu. Desu is just like it's used a lot. It is a cool statue. Is this another statue that came from Burning Man? I feel like all the cool statues that are impermanent, like this, I don't think this is going to be here forever. It's awesome, though. I do love it. Look at that thing. It's a work of art. How are you, Aruko-chan? The steel mesh 32,000 pound nude figure represents feminine strength and is a part of the Bliss project, featuring glowing lights at night and moving chest to simulate breathing. Oh. Wow, I never noticed that it breathes. What? No, this is not Union Square. This is Embarcadero. This is the plaza here, across from the ferry building. Originally a 6-month installation, city approved an extension through October 2026. Nice! It'll still be here during the subathon. We can say goodbye to it.
Yeah, you know why.
It's pretty wild, huh? Liz on YouTube said, I have a funny memory. When we spent a summer traveling Europe in a VW van camping as a child, we came to Le Havre, I don't know how to say that, in 1969 to board ship home. Youngest brother was 5 in a playground, a little French child. Wait, when you were a kid, you spent a summer traveling Europe in a VW van. Damn, that sounds fun. It's 69. Gosh. Did I see PJJ's question? I did not. Where is your freaking question, PJJ? Let me look for it. How come I didn't see it? Lizzo, it's good to see you. So, what are your plans on Sunday? We're thinking of heading to the city Sunday. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. But tomorrow, I'm thinking of going to... I'm thinking of taking the BART over to Oakland for First Fridays. And we're going to First Thursdays right now. You probably saw that in my title. If you're still here, PGG. Tomorrow, First Friday, be there? No? Yes? No? Yeah, that does sound like an amazing memory. That's funny, Liz. Don't go to East Oakland. Yeah, also don't go to East Salinas. That fucking town sucks balls. You ever been there? Where's Ramfrog? Ramfrog grew up there. I ended up in this town and I was like, God damn, this town is the worst. I was like, I can't park anywhere. There's all these weird rules and tweakers are messing with me and shit. And I was just like, man, this place is fucking whack. And then I read like all this history about like van life and like how they've restricted it very heavily, like to the point where like every resident there has been told, like if you ever see a van that's like taller than 7 feet that you don't recognize and it's parked on the street, call the cops immediately. And if you want to park a van that size on the street, you need a permit from the city that says you live at the residence and you need to have a special permit. And when I was driving all around the town, it was late at night and I was like trying to find a place to stealth camp and just sleep for free really quick, just like pass out, wake up, leave, you know, really not be a nuisance. And I drove all over the place and then I parked and then I walked all over the place and I was like, damn, this town doesn't feel good. Like, I don't know. And then I told the stream about it the next day. And then somebody who grew up there was like, oh, just avoid East. And I was like, told him where I was. He goes, oh yeah, that's East. I was like, damn it. Bliss dance. Oh, that was close, Liz. It's an E instead of an A. That was very close. Aruko-chan. Liz on YouTube says hi. Are you gonna hang with Pretty Good Gaming? Most likely. I always try to while I'm out here. And it was Selena's, and it wasn't just Selena's, it was East Selena's. You think it'll be so nice because it's so close to Monterey Bay? This is such a cool spot. If you guys like this spot, type a 1 in the chat. Prove that you're real. Wait, when did I change my badge to not partner? That's so funny. Let me fix that. My chat identity was set to the Hollow Knight thing. Jara, Melissa, living in a blender, Lakebug, QQ, Rasa, Davey, Miss Orange Green, Julin over on the YouTube chat, Natty, Twitch, Ranting Raccoon, North Kalians. I went for First Friday in Oakland. That's what I prefer. I prefer definitely to meet up with them there. I do love that. I love the idea of that. I love the idea of meeting up with them tomorrow more than the idea of me going there by myself. But I don't know if they're busy. He probably would have brought it up if he had time instead of mentioning Sunday. I'll have to catch up with him again. Oh no, dude. The caffeine is wearing off. Let's go dance? How do you know I'm not dancing right now? I'm not sleepy. I'm just like, I'm fucking fatigued. Oh man. I keep passing out super tiredly at night and not putting those nasal strip things on. Then I wake up and my fucking mouth's all dry and I'm like, oh, I feel like a fish out of water, and I'm start chugging water at like 2 a.m. Like, oh, fuck, what's going on? You ever do that? Because then you end up sleeping with your mouth open. I never needed those nasal strips until I started full-time living in the van. You just dropped a gummy? Whoa. For the stream? Like LSD? No wonder you do loads of walking. Yeah. Yeah, the statue's awesome. So I took up my CPAP machine, which takes care of that. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't have like, you know, a recycle system for my air. I don't have like, dude, I feel like the dream vehicle is one that has like a high-end air purifier built in. Like more than just solar, like a fan in the roof. I think a real healthier version of a rig, like a van or an RV, I feel like they should all have air filters in them. Because every heating and cooling system in a house at least has filters built into it, right? So I feel like having a good air purification system in the van, sleeping with purified air that you're breathing, just seems like a lot better of an idea. No, go back. I was just there for like 10 minutes. What do you mean? Anything, even a van, I'm telling you, sleeping with like, cause I got gifted some amazing little air purifiers, these little tiny ones. But to have like an electric, like a powerful air purifier, I feel like is a legit power usage. That if you have like a nice power system with solar and batteries, that having an air purifier is definitely worth using the power, even if you only use it while you sleep. These are things that you guys probably don't think about very often because you don't live in a van. But I feel like there's a way to have like a minimalist build, but still have like amenities that would make people go, oh wow, that seems smart. Like that seems like a healthy addition, you know? Because breathing clean air while you're sleeping, not breathing in dust, you know, having some kind of clean filter circulating all the dust and particulates and bacteria that might be airbound. And also being able No dogs today. Went to the botanical gardens. Oh my God, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. Love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check.
Let's go. Okay. Yay, we're back. I would like to use the restroom inside of this beautiful building in front of us, the Ferry Building Marketplace. Oh, shitty. shitty gone. Wait, no. Shitty moretero. Oh, shitty moretero. How do you say it? Oh, shitty moretero. I remembered how to say it. It's my claim to fame. Oh, shitty moretero. Shitty moretero. Shitty moretero. That's a pretty good. Okay, I just want to use the restroom in this beautiful building here. They still have ferries that come out of here, but not to the capacity that they used to. But they still have the departures here. So you can go to Vallejo, Alameda, Oakland, Harbor Bay, Lake Spur, Richmond, Sausalito. The Sausalito one leaves at exactly 4:20. Are you going back to 2nd Street? Yeah. Yep. We're going back to First Thursdays.
Let's walk, see what's down there.
I think there's a restroom down this way. To the right. Hey, am I tripping? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. There's no line for the restroom, is there? No. Oh my god, my sunglasses. Okay, let me use the restroom. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now, I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Let's go. Ferry building is beautiful. This is where you come and buy your fancy goods. Artisan goods. You could come here and get a charcuterie board. Or you could get some fresh made pasta. Or a butcher right here. Or exquisite chocolates. Fresh seafood. Italian food. Empanadas. Argentinian empanadas. They smell good. And then it's kind of like a San Francisco memorabilia store. What do they call that? Souvenir. What a building though, huh? This place just makes really nice cutlery, knives. Fancy chocolate. Fish. Artisan crafted gluten-free. Oh god, that looks good. What is that? Oh, they have some crazy shit here. Ooh, fresh fettuccine, fresh paradel noodles. So it's like a gluten-free bakery. Gluten-free, soy-free, milk-free, sesame-free, egg-free. but they're all labeled as such. Like which ones have certain. Damn. Lasagna. Gluten-free lasagna. Gluten-free pizza crusts. Gluten-free take-home, bake-at-home cookies. Gluten-free ravioli. Wow. Damn. A classic biscuit sandwich with an egg patty and melted cheddar. But it's on like a gluten-free, nut-free, soy-free, sesame-free biscuit. Oh. What? Damn. It sounds like I have to get a breakfast sandwich here one day. Cheese and egg sandwich, $13.75. Huh. The Mariposa, an egg patty with cheddar cheese on a toasted gluten-free bagel. I want to do that on a sandwich roll one day. I wish they had some pre-made sandwiches sitting out. They just have like sweets. Oh, this place sells all mushroom stuff. You gotta love it. Well, I want to get a hat that has the Muni logo on it. What's up, Cecile? Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. So we're actually headed to First Thursdays. I know we've been streaming for almost 7 hours already, but we actually do have a mission. We got there early. They were already setting up. But they start in 30 minutes. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect timing. Perfect. Perfecto. Perfect, exactly. Cute dog. It's funny, earlier I was walking right in front of the building, right? And this lady's dog stopped and took like the biggest piss ever, just right on the sidewalk. And she looked at the dog, and I know that feeling. I know that feeling when your dog just does exactly what you wish it would not do. You know? But when you gotta go, you gotta go. So that dog should just do whatever it has to do. But I saw the look on her face. She was like, damn it. Right here. And it was like a medium-sized dog. So it's a puddle of piss right in the walkway. It's like you're prepared for that when it's poop, you know, because you could just kind of pick the poop up. But when it's a giant puddle of piss and you're on the go, what do you do? Miss this place? Aw. San Francisco misses you.
He's like, maybe if we like don't go out of
Anybody
our way.
who loves San Francisco should come back. Here's the $1 million restroom. You guys ever seen this? This spaceship looking thing in front of me? This is the multi-million-dollar, I guess with maintenance. It was $1 million, right, to build this. The Embarcadero Market Street public toilet. It's closed right now. If you ever come here, you gotta stand in a line. Sometimes there's a line, sometimes there isn't. But this is a This is a one-person, one-occupant restroom. Also large enough for wheelchair, stuff like that too. Wide entrance. It's pretty sick. The Artipiss. It's kind of spendy for a restroom. Yeah. Yeah, I think the ones that aren't even this cool, they're still they're pretty expensive, I think. Because there's like public self-clean, like this, when you go in it and you use it, Liz, if you use this bathroom, first of all, when you're waiting in line and the person in front of you leaves the bathroom, it closes. And then it says, you cannot enter. There's a cleaning process happening. And then on the screen, there's like a number counting down. And then you wait. And then when you walk in there, everything is like slightly wet, but clean. Like the whole thing. It just like sprays itself down, flushes the toilet, like power sprays itself, cleans up all the spackle. Like no matter what, when you go in there, it should be like flawlessly clean. So I think that has something to do with the spending. Like it's expensive to build a self-cleaning thing. Your ex almost killed you here? In SF? Damn. You're in Bend, Oregon now? Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad that you're safe in Bend, Oregon. See the Bay Bridge behind the trees and going over the street here. I really don't feel like walking over there. But that is the Bay Bridge right there going over the street. There's public transit. Behold, San Francisco. Bend is beautiful. Oregon is beautiful, right? Oregon is a beautiful place. Someone's walking around here with $1 million in their pocket. Oh man, you know how many people there's walking around here with millions of dollars in their pocket, technically, because they have crypto? And they can like access it from their phone probably, or their stocks. Stock exchange. They're just like, they open their phone, like I open my phone and I'm like, oh look, a notification from Discord. But some people are walking by me right now and they're looking at a notification. They're like, oh shit, NASDAQ's up. They're like, fuck. They're like, damn, my portfolio is probably like 28 million now. My spread is growing. And I'm like, thank you for the 100 bits. There's a complexity of people living in this town for sure.
Wakey, wakey. Sergeant Boy's breakfast meal with spicy sesame.
Oh, the ones who planned that bathroom. That's funny. It's called a mini pod. A mini pod. right. I love SF2 Julian. Well, this is Main and Market, I think. So we're getting pretty close. Next is Beale. Bro, after this event, I'm not walking for the rest of the day. I'm busing. Or take the train. I'll probably hop the N Judah. At a certain point. Wow. Holy shit, this building is wild. Look at this thing. Damn. I do love that they rounded it like that. It's cool. It's a cool design. Wow, and then this building just kind of looks, How do I describe the shape of this building in front of me? This building, it kind of looks like a ping pong, not a ping pong, sorry. It looks like a pinball paddle. This one's shaped like a pinball paddle, like at the bottom of the pinball machine. The little thing that bounces back and forth. Such an interesting shape. Are there a lot of buildings like that that come to like a narrow point like that? That's trippy. I guess it's more of a triangle. Does the name Rachel McCallie ring a bell? I don't know. I dated somebody named Rachel when I was like a teenager, and that's the only Rachel I ever remember. I haven't really met that many Rachels, but maybe. Is this, what's going on here? Damn, is that the Wells Fargo building alarm? I think it's the Wells Fargo because they're... What are we protesting? Justice for something. Justice for the somethings. The font is too small, guys. Bigger font. It's too loud. try to see what they're protesting. Unfair labor practice. It's loud over here. Justice for janitors. Oh. We'll see. All right. Good luck. I think that they just have speakers and megaphones that make siren sounds, and they're just like making those sounds themselves. They're just trying to like make sure that they don't get unnoticed. I mean, think about it. Of course, they're probably unfairly treating janitors. Definitely seems plausible. It seems like a sort of a vulnerable position to be in, a janitor. I think so. Alert's not working. Oh no! Casey with the tier 2! Thank you! Wait, did nothing? I don't know. My speaker's turned up. Oh, my speaker's off. But did it come up on the screen? Hopefully. Thank you. Thank you so much. 19 months! Thank you so much, Casey. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the continued support. Sorry, it's crazy here. Let's keep it moving. How am I today? I'm good. I'm good. I'm exhausted. I walked all the way from the beach to downtown, and my knee is pretty much ready to be done with the day. But I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Thank you so much for the resub at tier 2, you freaking absolute freaking legend. 18 months. Thank you so much. 19 months, sorry. How are you? Good thanks from London. You're making my evening amazing. No problem, Lee. I got you. It's my pleasure. I had to pop in some earplugs over there. I had to think quick. It's loud. Yeah, thank you so much. Hello, hi Mom, how are you? You guys say hi to my mom. Say hi. How's it going? We're about to go to this thing called First Thursdays. It's on 2nd Street here in downtown San Francisco. In front of us is the Salesforce Park. It's like a park on the top of this building. And then the Salesforce building. This giant building that I can't even show you the whole thing. It's the tallest one ever. It's very tall. Salesforce Tower. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-ba-bum. Big ass building. There's even a transit center inside of the building. The Salesforce Transit Center. So you can go in there and take buses or get off on the bus. Get off right here at the Salesforce Tower. Look at this thing. Look at it. Can't even fit it all into one video shot. It's too tall. It's impossible. Oh my god, can't even show you the top of it. See it? That's all you get. I try my best. It's just too tall. It'll break my neck if I do any taller. Hello, Baymax. How are you? Smooth Stone, thanks for saying hi to my mom. Guys, that's my real mom. That's my real life mother. She's the one, the only one. And I love her to death. Let's see. I love you, Mom. Hi, Mama Bless. Yeah, you guys, if you're watching on YouTube, my mom's in the Twitch chat. You should come over to Twitch and say hi to her. To a restaurant for Linda's birthday with Claudia. Had a drink, and I think it mixed with my meds. I had to have Linda drive home. Oh, jeez. Look at you. What are you doing? That's wild. We don't drink. She got crossfaded. Had to have her friend drive her home. Well, thank God Linda was there. Drunk on one drink, yeah. I know that feeling too. I know that all too well. I haven't tried it that many times, but enough times to know. Sometimes people be like ranting and raving, like, oh wow, this drink is so special. Oh, this thing is, this company is so good, and blah, blah, blah. And this is just like, it's so exquisite. It's so succulent, good. And I'm just like, okay, I'll try it. Like, okay. You've piqued my interest. But then again, it always tastes like shit. Thank God alcohol tastes like shit, because if it didn't, I'm sure a lot of more people would have problems with it. Oh. Oh yeah, wait. That's first, then this is second, right? A Cosmo? I don't even know what that is. Sounds like a martini. Yeah, we're going to this local event. It's like local crafters, vendors, food, live music. But I've been walking all day, so my body hurts. My body hates me right now. Not my whole body, just parts, just limbs. Come on, Elon. I need that bionic leg. If I got bionic legs, I'd just start skateboarding again too. Here's the nectar of life. It tastes like heaven. Well, I'm glad you like it. Because there's a lot of people putting a lot of money and time and effort into making beer companies. So somebody better like it. Wait, where am I going? Yeah, this is 2nd Street. Let us stay the night. It's going to help me with my marketplace stuff. Oh, nice. When is that? This weekend? I hate the taste of beer. Beer, yum. Some of you guys hate it. Some of you love it. Welcome to life. Look at this. Peruvian cuisine. El calamari. El calamari. El calamar. Calamar. Hello. Oh, I forgot they have live music there. They usually have like a DJ. Maybe I'll keep the earplugs in until we figure that out. I don't hear anything. Wow.
Don't take anything outside the wrong way.
Such a cool area. Everywhere you turn, there's just like cascades of buildings of different depths and distances and heights. I love it. Can you even see that? Can't really see that building in the middle. Oops. Oh my gosh, wrong button. You still in San Francisco? Yes. Yes. Hey Helga, how are you? It's good to see you. What you up to? Helga, my mom's in the chat. Say hi, be nice. Act normal. You guys, Helga streams too. She's dope. She's cool. You should be following her too. Streets are nice and clean. Yeah, especially before events like this, they make sure of it. So here we are. This is First Thursdays. It's supposed to start in the next 5 minutes. Look at all these different vendors. Mom, check this out. They have like clothes, jewelry, ponchos, more jewelry, handmade candles, crystals, more jewelry, perfume, kids stuff. Soy wet, vegan luxury candles. Ooh, custom jackets. These are sick. Represent clothing. More cool apparel. Bar. Oh shit, this is a bar. Art. Rock lobster. All the crocheted and hand-stitched stuff. I like this stuff a lot. Handmade bags. I don't need a bag or a purse. more hand stitched stuff. I like the handmade stuff. Oh my gosh. Those little crystal balls that people would hang on from the dashboard of their rearview mirror in their car. All right, okay, so we're done. No, I'm just kidding. I kind of feel I'm almost there, to be honest. Oh yeah, we met this guy, the screen printing guy last time. He was nice. Yeah, then they got the record store over here. Look at this. Here and There Records. And then they have a DJ play music here too. It's cool. Cool little spot. Vinyl for days. And then Los Cuyas. What is that? Rice bowls, burritos, nachos. Two Paws Coffee Club. Fancy coffee. I bet if you work at a coffee place, you're always just jacked up on caffeine. Just always drinking the coffee. Well, Filipino style flan. Flan. That seems so irresistible, right? It's just like custard with a sugar glaze, essentially. What is flan? Can't confirm, you end up hella caffeinated. Wait, did you work for a coffee company? Are we on the hunt for something specific today? No, actually, well, just we're trying to catch a vibe, you know?
Yeah, I just have more adventure.
No, I walked actually all the way across San Francisco today. Here, let me show you. I didn't really mean to do it, it just kind of happened. So here's San Francisco, right? I started the stream right like over here. And then I walked through this park, but I didn't walk a straight line. I took like all the most random paths ever until eventually we ended up over here. And then I walked through here. And then I walked down this way. And then I walked up this street, which is Market Street. And then I walked through all these areas. And then we went over here. But the whole day we've just been waiting for this event to open. And it just opened. So we walked all the way across San Francisco kind of on accident. Seems similar to Manhattan. Well, that's interesting. What's the park in Manhattan called? I used to work in an Italian coffee shop and Starbucks. Oh, wow. So you actually have experience. Can confirm. Heavily caffeinated. They got that like Walter White coffee. that blue crystal coffee or whatever. Like when you're on the inside of the coffee biz, Big Coffee, they're like, yeah, I know this normal coffee that we serve all the citizens isn't gonna cut it. We got this other stuff coming the back after your shift. It's like coffee beans are like glowing. One sip of this, you'd be awake for 24 hours. Pure caffeine. Coffee beans grown on Mars. Canavine, is that a weed shop? Yeah. Canavine dispensary. Sure is. And guess what? Thursdays, 40% off. How about that? If we hit our 420 goal, our go down south goal, road trip to Southern California, stream around LA, San Diego, and in between, if we hit that 420 goal, maybe we'll go to that store before we leave. Yeah, lobster tea. Hell yeah, 40%. That's the only way. I'm sorry, but paying 100% at a dispensary is crazy. You'll go in there, you'll be like, oh, look at this. This looks good. Okay, how much is that? They're like, oh, that'll be $50. And then they're like, all right, you want to go to the cash register? And then you get to the cash register and they're like, all right, $132.75, please. And then you're like, wait, I thought you said it. How much was it? Like 50? They're like, yeah, but California tax and this and that and this other thing. Everybody else is
everybody else.
Whoa, that was botched. Yeah, only go when some dispensaries have memberships where you get 40% or so off every single time, no matter what. So it basically just takes away the fees, and if you go there enough, it's worth it. What up, Hashi? How are you? Whoa. Jamaican patties. Bursting with flavors, it says. Smoked turkey leg, tri-tip sandies, Polish sausage, Cajun sausage, hot dog, garlic fry, French fry. Oh, dude, me so hungry. I have a little leftover bit of burrito in my backpack, and I'm tempted to eat it because all this food smells nice. Me so hungry. Nothing on there about what they sell. Best falafel in town, Sunrise Deli SF, Respectable Bird, El Fuego, authentic Mexican food. Birria, fish, tacos, molitas, y mucho más. Mucho más. Milk tea.
Oh yeah.
Sweets, mac and cheese, wings, tenders. Oh, aguas frescas. Every flavor you could ever want. Like a whole lineup of agua fresca. That's all they make. Now that's serious shit. You don't see that every day. You don't even see them that big in Mexico. Looks like there'll be some kind of private concert over here or something. Where they're setting up for something. This is like a VIP area. I love the art. Yeah, right, Smooth Stone? We've been over here before. Definitely come over here a few times and checked out these murals. It feels way different. There's almost never any people or activity over here that make it busy like this. So North India restaurant. Captain Eddie Rickenbackers. Oh, they put a big giant San Francisco Giants hat on the disco ball looking thingy. Oh wow, Indonesian food. Caramelized spiced coconut rendang. You can do it with vegan jackfruit. Wow. Wait, so is it that, wait, what? Then did they like coat and fry the jackfruit? They do ragout. Ragout? Veggie? Pandan? This stuff looks good. Look at this. I feel like it's another thing from, probably like from Burning Man. The Woolly Pig, made with hella love since 2011. They do Kahlua pork, bulgogi loaded nachos. Bro, I don't even know what bulgogi means. And onion rings made with curry aioli. You are Indonesian? Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never tried any of the stuff that they sell. But it looks like they do a vegan... They do a jackfruit replacement. And then this is a bar. Natoma Cabana. Here is the stage. I love how they fenced off, they gated off the little Muni stop where you stop and wait for the bus, and that's where they have all their equipment set up. That's cool. Civic Joy Fund, bringing joy to the streets.
They have also
That's cool.
It's like a 20-minute, like that's the rush. We're trying to problem solve like
Into the streets, building opportunity one party at a time. Downtown, First Thursday, San Francisco, guys. Wow, look at this view. Crazy. Do you guys want to go up on the top of the Salesforce building? I want to sit down and finish my food and rest my knee. All right. Maybe we'll go up there next time. I'm so fucking beat already, honestly. I feel like I got in a fight. plan worked. Nothing leaked out of the burrito. Yep, a little bit of curry up now. It's a tiki masala paneer. It's like jasmine rice, garbanzo beans, tiki masala. Leftovers. Oh, that's not good. I think Costco sells that peanut butter powder too. I gotta see if they sell that shit in bulk. Is it as nice as it looks? Oh yeah. I need to sit for a while. 7 hours of this stream has just been me non-stop walking and yapping. Hey, what's up? How you doing? You guys, it's Roy.
How are you?
Sorry, I was mid-bite.
Don't worry.
I probably would have been startled if I wasn't chewing. You guys, look who it is.
How's it going?
It's good. How are you?
Good.
I'm just eating and trying to rest for the first time all day.
Oh, cool.
I mean, I bought this and sat down and ate, but finishing it.
What is it?
It's from Curry Up now. It's like a tiki masala burrito.
Okay, cool.
It's so good.
Oh, you got that earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, it's in the food hall next to
Saloo Hall.
IKEA. Saloo Hall?
Yeah.
Saloo Hall. Yeah, it was a lifesaver. I was like, oh, I like this. I know it's good.
Good? Like,
Oh yeah, it's really good. I highly recommend it. How's your day?
Good. I think I'm maybe have the slightest hint of a sore throat, so
Oh no.
I'm not gonna stay out too late, but I'm heading to meet my girlfriend after work.
Oh, nice.
And I saw your stream, so
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, first Thursdays. Isn't this such a beautiful point of view of the town?
it is. I actually love. I'm glad that you mentioned that. I love that it's down on this end. You see like some really old skyscrapers, like that one, and then kind of the one to the left.
Like the one with the dark shingles that is like a very super slanted, pointed roof.
Yeah, I love.
It looks
like,
much older than everything else.
That one.
Yeah, they really built big ass buildings differently now.
I love how there's a mix of architecture still downtown, and I hope they preserve that. Like,
I wonder what style that roof is with the big pitch. Probably somewhere where it snows.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it seems like everything else is pretty flat. More of the modern towers and stuff are big, flat.
Yeah, so they're saying, hi Danny.
Hi.
It's just like, so I'm just streaming to Twitch and Kick, so just testing.
Oh, cool. How's it working?
So far, so good.
Nice. Any hiccups or things you had to fix?
Well, I literally just started like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
I think it'll
How does it look, guys? How's Roy's stream looking?
Thanks to Moblin. I think it'll work.
God, I love Moblin.
If
I was rich, I'd give Moblin just like randomly big donations.
Oh, good.
If I could. If I could afford it, I'd give them like $1,000 right now because I love the app.
The challenge now for me is like not carrying too much equipment because I have all these like cameras and tripods and gimbals and things, and then like I try to like focus on a minimal of stuff.
Right.
So I have my phone, this, and the Pocket 3. So one test will be to switch it the screen, but I'm liking it because this is kind of a lifesaver, like you not having to hold something all the time. By the way, I met your friend and I got a hat from her.
No way! Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. That's cool.
I went there on
Lower
Sunday.
Park Hat Gang.
Yeah, I went there Sunday at like the last hour.
Oh, really?
You were already gone, but I told her that I saw her on your street.
Oh, that's so cool. Aw.
I wish I got there earlier because I really wanted to take my time to.
There's a lot of stuff in there.
Choose better, but I got one. And
Yeah.
That one looks really good on you.
Thanks, I like it. It's totally different. I've never worn like an 8, I think it's an 8-panel hat.
Okay.
It's like a cycling hat kind of. But I'm always outside.
Mine's similar to that, but it's more like a blue and white. It's more solid, but.
Right, okay. That's the 5-panel, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Those are all, I've always had that one.
Okay.
And I wanted to only try something lighter this time because like it's overall just really light, flimsier, which I like because I'm in the sun so much that like, and I have like a big head and I run hot-blooded sort of, so my temperature is always like a degree or two more than the average person.
Okay.
And my appendages release a lot of heat, so when I'm streaming all day in the sun, I feel like my head gets so hot sometimes. So I was like, wait, let me try something more breathable and stuff because I put myself in these conditions. I need to at least adapt a little bit. I don't want to lose the hat because I need it, but I want it lighter. So I tried this and I think it's great.
Yeah.
My head's a little big for it, but I think I'll make it work.
Can't tell. It looks good.
Thank you. I appreciate that. If you guys don't follow Roy, here, let's give him.
These barricades.
He's doing some testing right now, so you guys could go and check out his stream. But he's got an incredible community, and he streams on YouTube. But right now, he's testing things off of YouTube on Twitch and Kick. So, if you guys could be so kind, check it out. And if you don't know and you're watching on YouTube, incredible San Francisco IRL streamer, Roy Explores. You should definitely follow him on Twitch. You should definitely subscribe to him on YouTube. If you're not subscribed to his YouTube, you might miss out on some things. Highly recommended.
Hello to my friends in your community. I see a few of them are saying hi.
Oh, perfect.
Hello.
Yes, go spam his chat. Tell him you love him.
Dean Mabry, Lone Ranger.
Oh, I feel so
my
good to
friend
be here.
Seal's in there.
What are you up to this weekend?
Well, it's actually my birthday this weekend.
Oh, shit!
But I probably I may not scream. So it's also, as you know, Easter. So I'm invited to my sister's, which I may not go.
Okay.
She lives further away, but I'll probably just hang out with my girlfriend. She works during the week, and I kind of try to enjoy my time with her and not scream at the same time.
Right. That makes sense.
But you never know. Maybe, see what's going on.
Go with the flow.
Any fun plans?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think tomorrow I want to, if I have the energy, strength, I want to take a BART to Oakland for First Fridays.
Right.
And then there's days like this. That's another thing where you can, it's at Lake Merritt. So it's like walking distance from, it's quite a walk, but it's walking like where they're set up at Lake Merritt. I guess I could just describe it as it's like a public park, and it's at the lake, and they have a DJ.
Did you
have
see
speakers.
it last time, Dan?
Yeah.
I may have seen it.
Yeah. And everybody's dancing together. And like they all did the electric boogaloo or whatever it's called, electric slide. Like all of them, just like hundreds of people all doing it together in sync. I'm like, it was so cool. It was really cool. I was like, the only way that I can capture this in its glory is to be one of the only people not dancing. Which sucks, but it doesn't suck when you look at the clips or the footage.
Yeah.
They're like, come dance. I'm like, trust me, you're going to love this video footage.
It's good to sometimes be the guy who's capturing it.
Yeah.
And people later on, they appreciate it.
Yeah.
But also, let me say, if you captured it last time, it's also okay to sometimes be in it.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Now this time I can go buck wild.
There you go.
Well, if, I guess I'll have to, I want to see if Pretty Good Gaming, Brandon and Michelle can go. If nobody can go and meet me there, I might skip it.
Okay.
Because it's always been really fun to meet with people there.
Yeah, I would.
And safer.
I'd love to go sometime. I don't know if I could.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, it's tomorrow. I mean, that'd be the most rushed plan.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody's saying happy forthcoming birthday, happy birthday weekend.
Since it's in the evening, I try to hang out with my girlfriend, but yeah. Maybe one of these days I'll go check it out.
I got here so much earlier than they're here. Nobody was set up yet. When I first got here, I was like, oops, I'm early.
It's sometimes I like to do that. Capture kind of the before the event.
Right.
Setup.
Is there another event that happens exactly in this spot in very similar fashion, or is this the one? Is there another one with a different name? Like a festival, or maybe they call it a fest or a street thing. I don't know.
Well, there are.
On 2nd Street, like right here. It seems like they developed a strategy to have this event here, which means that they could probably do it similarly for another type of event.
I'm not sure about happening here. So there is definitely the first Thursdays here every month.
I guess I'm asking because I've been to like 3 different things here, and I'm guessing it was always first Thursdays. That's pretty crazy odds. Like, it only happens once every first Thursday.
Yeah.
But I think this is the 3rd time, maybe 4th.
There's sometimes other events going on at the same time.
How weird street fair. Where's that one? I remember that one being promoted and stuff. So the next test you got to do is switch cameras midstream.
Yeah, I mean,
It'll just switch to clips for a second, or what will
I
it
do
do?
switch, let's say, between like this camera and this, but I have the whoops. Oh, I messed up. That happens a lot. Part of the testing. Okay. Well, anyway.
So if you turn Moblin on this phone,
Do you have a way to swap the camera with just a button, or is it like a disconnect, reconnect thing, or how does that look on?
Well, usually usually if I'm streaming with this, it's just a button to switch between this and that.
Oh, okay.
But I have now two DJI cams, so I want to switch between the two DJI cams. But,
will it have them both listed when it will Bluetooth see both cameras at the same time and then be able to
so that's what I'll
switch?
test.
Okay.
But as far as switching phone cameras, I've done that a couple times. Usually just
seems pretty seamless.
End one and start the other.
Nice. I guess that's what I would guess. That's what it'll do. Is it'll show that DJI and it'll show the other DJI. The Howard Street Fair is an outdoor fair. Outdoor Street Fair held in San Francisco. Where? Oh, Howard Street. In the Soma neighborhood. Ah, I see. It looks like they didn't do it last year.
Do you carry like some kind of box or just do straight modeling, or do you carry like a?
Oh, like a modem?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Not a modem, but like a bell box or.
Nah, I use that in my van if I'm driving and it's hot.
Okay.
So if it's cool enough, and if I'm not going to drive directly into the sun, I can use my phone. It might not overheat, but that's the thing is I'll use. So I have. It's like a Orange Pi.
Orange Pi.
It's an Orange Pi 5 Plus. And it just has BellaBox on it. Like I put BellaBox on a SD card and then I put that into there. And I opened up a user interface and just it was all good to go basically. And then if you can basically connect to the BellaBox interface. And you can choose which HDMI, like a port that you're using on the little Orange Pi, or you could be using another camera, but it's just USB. But I think it'd be the opposite of the minimalist route to add that in.
It'll be the opposite of what?
Minimalizing, like minimalist style, because you'd also have to power that. Granted,
then,
if you're powering that could power the camera.
When you're out and about, you just do two phones and model.
Yeah.
Smart. Yeah.
And a modem. And then I have another modem too. I know the service is really good in SF, so I don't have to worry about bringing a second one, but I have another one too. And with the right adaptations of cables,
Are they like
I could have them
modems?
both wired in directly if I wanted to. So I could have like 3.
Are they?
But I don't really use MobLink very much.
You don't?
I would.
Are you using
but
it
I just
now or no?
No, only because when I use the modem, it already bonds it because I'm not using the phone as a hotspot, so I don't usually use MobLink.
Oh, okay.
But I can see it being useful, but I haven't needed it yet. I'm glad it exists though, because the app does that. That internal bonding. You already know that. Ooh, look at that thing.
Yeah. So now I want to see how easy it is to switch between one. It should be easy in theory, but I like to kind of figure that out beforehand.
Turn it. Preparing to live stream, it says.
Yeah, tell me if it. No, okay.
Live stream stopped. Continue last live stream. On
you
this
know
screen,
what?
it says continue or
Maybe I have to
cancel. Continue. Here, look.
Yeah, maybe I have to shut this one off first.
Is it working?
Not yet. Let's see.
I guess there's like a little mini delay between just turn one off, put the other one on.
I think I can't have them both on at the same time. That's my suspicion. Oh, it's working now. All right, cool.
Are you sure you can't have them both on?
Maybe, but this time it didn't work. But that's okay. I can.
I'm trying to think of. I think that's when having like a little machine is good because you can put in like a little Bella box system. You could have multiple HDMI inputs.
Sure.
And you could be sending those in two separate SRTs.
I see how. I see how like Sweaty Pedals has multi-cameras and other people do too.
Yeah.
But
even like, what's the camera? I mean, like, what's the camera that what's Mushroom Sauce? Mushroom, this guy that helps make backpacks and setups for people. When he drives, it shows like half the screen is like him sitting in the front seat, and then the other half of the screen on the top is like his view.
Yeah.
So it's like showing both directions.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's using DJI for that. I don't know if he's using one camera or what. I think he's using a DJI camera for the dual directional view. Is there a camera that has lenses on both sides? Other than like I don't think he's using the phone. Yeah, that's crazy. Never really thought about it. Wait, how the hell did you do that? Guys. Wait, there's a couple other people like Tiki Taco Tony has that same driving setup. Ham and Liz Gaming have that same driving setup. Yasashi streamer desu. Yes.
Danny, how long are you in town and you don't know?
I don't know. I mean, I've been here for almost 2 weeks. So it might be good to mix it up a bit, but also I love San Francisco, so I don't really feel like leaving.
Stay as long, yes.
The more I'm here, I'm like, I should just move here. That might be one of my goals by the end of the year, is to maybe find a place to rent.
Just to say again?
Maybe find a place to rent.
There you go.
Maybe. That'd be cool.
Danny, I gotta start heading out.
All right, it was so good to see you. Or I'll give you a fist bump because I don't want to get sick or get you sick. Because I wasn't feeling good like a few days ago, and I hope you feel better.
Definitely. I do.
Thanks for coming on. Bye.
Sometimes like right at the beginning, you gotta, So I'm gonna.
Yeah. Take good care of yourself. Stay hydrated. If you need anything, let me know. I'm in town. Okay.
Say bye to Danny.
Hi and bye.
Potential bliss on all platforms.
Thank you, Roy.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
I'm gonna catch replay later.
Okay, sweet. You guys make sure you follow Roy Explores, extraordinary streamer and human being. See you later. All right. My boy, Roy. Gang of security. They all left. They left. Oh wait, I swear I thought I had another earplug. I don't want to let it just float around in the ground. Wait, did I just... What happened to it? Oh, I think I threw it in my trash bag that I just threw away. Sorry. I'm fine. Native Co. Food and Drink. Blue Bottle Coffee. Yes, follow Roy. He is on Twitch. His bigger channel is on YouTube, though. If there's anybody who showed me the ropes for YouTube live streaming that I should always be grateful for, help me understand YouTube live streaming and all that shit, it was Roy. And introduced me to nice people, Roy. I hated YouTube chat so much. Everybody in the YouTube chat was such assholes, and I was like, you know what? So on this app right here, look. See how I can see YouTube chats, but I can also see Twitch. See, it's like a mix.
And there's a bunch of like amazing cafes and
sometimes
and
the whole
that's
screen
like
is YouTube only. Sometimes there's like lulls in the Twitch. But at one point I like took YouTube chat off. I took YouTube chat off my screen. I put them in permanent timeout. And even if they typed, I'd just never see it. Because it was just so wretched. And he helped me optimize my settings and stuff and my moderation and all these different things. Roy helped me out a lot figuring it out. And I was like, oh, I don't have to just ignore them. And the second I started not ignoring them, the second my channel started growing. But I swear, everybody come in there, they'd be just ridiculous. Now there's just a bunch of nice people who show up. I like that. Yeah, this is the Salesforce Park. Where's the elevator? There's an elevator over here somewhere. Rooftop Jazz. Salesforce Park. This art reminds me of Beetlejuice. It's super far away. No park access. Kaiser Permanente only. Ugh. And how the heck do I get up there? You want to see the sculpture up close? YouTube chat Troll City and they're not sure why. Oh, then maybe she needs to. I should send her over my safety and security, so all that kind of moderation settings and stuff. It probably would help her actually. And people still come in and say stupid shit, but so I had just we have a couple people who are moderators over there. It's gonna get cold quick. I'm so glad I'm wearing 2 hoodies and jeans right now. Yes, please do help with the YouTube side. Okay, yeah, yes. I'll tell you one thing that makes sense. I think is that the more community. Sorry about that. I'm trying to take a picture. The more community you have there, like the more good in the chat, the less that you notice the bad, and that the easier it is to navigate it when it comes through all the time, which is helpful. All right. Trios of sculptures. When I was trying to show you The person was like, "Excuse me, can I take I'm trying to take a picture of these sculptures." I feel like since YouTube is used by multi-million more people per second per day than Twitch, so a lot more people have the audacity to talk shit or to say something in the chat that's unsavory, you know. YouTube is mostly like liberals. Sorry, Twitch is mostly liberals. YouTube is a mix of like a big bag of mixed nuts. People scrolling on YouTube are like, "Wow, fuck this stream, fuck this idiot," like for no reason other than the hate in their heart. On Twitch, mostly people are like, even if they don't like something, they're not like mortified and upset with it. It doesn't like make their blood boil. Most people, when they're browsing Twitch, they could look at like any stream and not be like, "Wow, this angers me." But on YouTube, people will be like, "Yo, fuck this stream, fuck you." So it's just built different. I think the accessibility is a blessing because you're getting good discovery, but managing it just takes time. I guarantee you, though, she has some big ass events. Now that she's multi-streaming on YouTube and doing vertical and horizontal, that she'll probably have some streams where her YouTube viewership is like quadruple or like 8 times as much as on Twitch. Especially with New York, events in New York. Like if she's got a good system with good service and she's streaming something like a big event, people on YouTube search for that kind of stuff big time. Like people be like, "New York ball drop," you know, like all over the internet. And a lot of people will choose her stream because there's that many people looking. $5.75 breakfast burrito. That sounds like unheard of price. I say goodnight, Danny and friends. Going uphill to have dinner at Dear Daughters with friends. Oh, nice. Bless you too. See you later. Much love, Liz. Appreciate you. Guys, Liz on YouTube's headed out. Enjoy. All the sunlight's over here. Yeah, they do simply have the audacity, exactly. It's 444, nice. I invite my friend Duncan. Just say hello. Don't know if he's coming. But another stellar person to be welcomed. Nice. Which country? This is USA. We're in San Francisco, California. We're on Market Street, downtown. I love San Francisco, and San Francisco loves you. Oh my God, that's the 5R. I could hop on that thing and be at the beach in 45 minutes to an hour. But if I hopped on that one, I would just end up at the end of the street here. I'd have to go the other way.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Thanks for following. Welcome. Yo, we jumped up 6 more subs on YouTube. Thank you guys. We're 42 subs from our big goal of 13,000. Let's freaking go. If you're watching on Twitch and you have not yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, it'd mean a lot if you did. If not, no pressure. Every first Thursday. Oh, it's 5 p.m. to 4 p.m. What the heck? When I looked it up, it said 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. I didn't realize that. No wonder it felt like it's not even technically, it doesn't open for 10 minutes. That's funny. You're from India, let's go, bro. I love India. I've never been, but I want to. Here it's 5 a.m. Oh, I see. V-kite on the kick side, thank you. Oh yeah, you know what's interesting? You know how the kick was making way less? It went back up. I made like 100 last month, but I also streamed like 250 hours. But multi-streaming there, yeah guys, tab up the kick, tab up the kick, tab up the kick. If you're a regular on Twitch or YouTube, if you go to kick, tab it up, that helps. I can mod either. I have a million mods. Just ban everybody you see. Hell yeah. Right, Tim? I love Market Street. Actually, a really lively situation happening right here with this live band. And look how beautiful this street is here. See if we can catch the fire truck. Oh, it's an ambulance. Subscribes. Thank you. That's awesome. Thanks, bro. In Chennai, India. Nice. Billy Strings at Bluegrass. Oh, God, Rasa. Stop it. Billy Strings at the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival would be like everything we need in life. We really need, he's got to like carry the torch. He's so young and he's so good. And he's so networked with like all of the amazing artists already too. It's artists like Billy Strings that'll carry like the Dead legacy too.
Obviously John Mayer now will too, but John Mayer's a little older. Are these just cafes, or is this a Muni entrance? I feel like this would be a Muni entrance. Oh yeah. I think it's pretty sick that they decided to play on the street corner. It takes a lot of energy to bring all your shit to the street. He has a concert the 2nd and 3rd of October in Oakland. Wait, that means that he'll for sure probably... Okay, so if he's headlining a show in Oakland at the arena... Wait, who else is he playing with? .38-minute tracks on Spotify. Legend. Yeah, Hardly Strictly Bluegrass is October 2nd to October 4th. How much you want to bet? He either makes an appearance, plays with somebody, shows up as a guest on stage, or is on the lineup for Sunday. What if he's playing at the Oakland Arena Friday, Saturday? Oh, thank you, Rasa. It's kind of loud down here. I hope we don't mind. Why am I so far from the band? Because I can't. It helps me. Not. I don't want to. I don't know. Because I feel like it. There, I stepped 2 steps closer. But now I'm playing a song request, so I'll probably venture away from the music. That song is way too long for me to play. It's 38 minutes long. I can't do that. Okay, whatever. It's the glass barrier. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm just not overly invested in standing close to them and watching them. Not right now. Play it for a while. I'll do it when I'm not. I don't want to have a sound clash. Wait till the music. I'm away from the music. banh mi, Vietnamese food. This is how it was when we were doing the street busking with Office Drummer. You could hear that shit so far away, especially the sound of the snare drum. You're exhausted? Are you gonna get some good rest? Are you done with work? Oh my God, I'm gonna have a seizure. I literally have to fast forward it. It's too cracked out. Went to bed too early, woke up way too early. Oops. I like that. I prefer that over the opposite. Yeah, I hope Billy Strings is going to play it. I don't even care about anything else right now other than the fact that I really hope that because Billy Strings is playing in Oakland right across the bridge from Hardly Strictly, the same weekend as Hardly Strictly, that there is a chance that Billy Strings makes an appearance. This place is San Francisco. Welcome to California, USA. How about you, Sash? Germany, it's like 2 a.m. Damn. Go to bed. Gute Nacht. Off work, sitting in bed. Oh my gosh, nice. Haven't really eaten much because I just don't want to make food. We're super short-staffed yesterday. I haven't recovered at all. I'm sorry, Casey. If I was there, I would make you some food. Is it my turn to order you some Taco Bell? The only person that's ever DoorDashed me or Uber Eats me food on the side of the road before was Casey. Casey Kasem. She ordered me some Taco Bell. And it was a day where I was like, if I could eat, I could stay on and do a sponsor and I could make more money. And she was like, your food will be there in 5 minutes. And I was like, oh shit. And then we did a sponsored stream that night, remember? After. Dude, that's another thing. I know I'm not resting enough. Like when I do these big collabs and I'm like not just sitting and resting like in the van like I normally do once in a while, like once a week, I should be just sitting, streaming from a pretty place. Showing you the van life chill mode. The mundane, but the chill. I need to do that. I'd like to, I don't know, maybe on our way back down south, we could like stop somewhere pretty, camp. I'm definitely gonna need to get new tires soon and an alignment. Bro, this song is too intense for me right now. I can't handle it. It's all solo. I feel like I just walked in during the last 30 minutes of the show and just getting mind blown. Too intense. The first 5 seconds of it was like fast forward 10 minutes, it's like crazy. Damn, Billy. Thank you. This is Union Square. Somebody earlier was like, is this Union Square? We were not at Union Square. We are now. Union Square also has a parking structure underneath. I don't think that this one was built on a cemetery though. I mean, maybe. This is where all of the nice designer stores are. Where you see people driving limos, picking up people in limos still. Cheesecake Factory. Montclair, Tiffany, Louis Vuitton. God, I love this street. God, I love this town. Hotel Stratford. What's the best restaurant there? Oh God, there's so many. I couldn't even tell you. There is so much good food in San Francisco that you just gotta pick your preference and then shop around to find the one that makes you the happiest, maybe, I don't know. Here's the Pop Mart store. You guys ever seen this? This company sells all kinds of little toys and trinkets, little mini dolls. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The one thing I don't like about this street is they could have gone without the Hotel Stratford. Whoever owns that building could have gone without putting a Pepsi ad on the side of the building. It doesn't really suit. It doesn't fit in, you know. Could have done without it. There's no other big banners for promo. Yeah, Nikos. Welcome to San Francisco. Just wait till I show you guys Los Angeles. It's fucking crazy there. We'll walk through all these crazy different parts of town. I love the way this shadow is slicing through the street. Do you hear the little thing spinning? Is that what that is? The wheel under the ground? Sounds like they're playing Achy Breaky Heart. Don't break my heart, my achy breaky heart. Just don't think you'd understand. Oh, QQ Rasa. I don't know if this is a good time. I can play something. Let's try it. Thank you for the 100 bits. There's so much sound clash, like there's music being played down here. Let's go over here. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the bits and the requests.
Little white shirts at the palace. Baby bump and a pretty bouquet. Yeah, I went to work the very next day. Punching that clock, working that line.
It's a good song.
Double shifts and overtime.
Whiskey Myers. I'd take requests like this all fucking day. Where haven't you been requesting songs like this until right now? Boy That Is Close to Stable song by... What about that, Trissel?
All the years just keep on rolling. I wish that I had so much more to give.
Excuse me. It's got the same exact cadence as another song that I know. What the fuck did I just do? It's like na 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 na. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Roy Explorers with the raid. Thank you so much.
Roy Explorers
Let's
rated
go.
your channel with 12 viewers.
Thank you for the raid, Roy. Where'd the song go? There it is. Welcome in, everybody. Hello from Germany. Welcome, welcome. Danke. Danke, danke. Smoking Sensations, hello, welcome.
Wait a minute.
Welcome to San Francisco.
I tried so hard to make it right. I got dreams, what can I say? Sometimes life gets in the way. We're getting by and wanting more. Baby, there ain't no shame in being bold.
You gotta give him a good sign, brother.
Are you on any social media?
Yeah, I stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, what's the?
Mine is Potential
Is
Bliss.
it Instagram?
No, I do YouTube and I do Twitch. I mean, I have Instagram, so I do have like
Which one? Potential?
Yeah, Potential. IAL.
Oh, yeah.
Bliss. Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't popped up.
Bob Weir? Oh, that's you. There you go. You got a subscription.
Wait. Why did you say Bob Weir? Did Bob Weir come up?
Yeah, Bob Weir came up. But
That
got
is
a new,
fucking crazy.
You got a new subscriber.
Thanks, man. What's your name?
Mitch.
Mitch, Danny.
Or Mitch Washington at MICH Washington.
Okay, sweet. Like
Yeah.
on YouTube or something?
Yeah.
Or- okay, sweet.
If you want,
Yeah.
no worries.
Sweet.
I'll check out your stream.
Yeah, man.
Nice
I appreciate
to meet
you. Thanks. And my name's Danny.
Danny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We had the same thought. What a nice guy. He caught me off guard. I was looking through streams to raid somebody. Mitch, he seems nice. I'll have to go through and follow him or subscribe to him. I wonder if at Rav, they must have fixed the car because they said they weren't going to end their stream until they fixed it. Vanguard and Rav were fixing their Subaru. They're also saving up to buy an old VW van to fix it. Drive across Europe or something. They're not streaming right now. They must have fixed it. Oh, I have a friend. Her name is Mia. And she streams music. And we actually did a performance together at TwitchCon 2 years ago. Yeah, I can't believe it. Bob Weir came up while searching for me. What the fuck? On Instagram, not YouTube. You know what I mean? What? That's crazy. That is crazy. I forgot that happened. So now when you type in Potential Bliss on YouTube, it says Bob Weir. Potential Bliss Bob Weir. Or if you look me up on Instagram, apparently Bob Weir. That's so interesting. Thank you so much for the raid, Roy. You're the best. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello today, too. It's so good to see you. I appreciate you a ton. Oh my God, guys, look. We're 39 subscribers away from our big 13K. That's so cool. Oh, Relic Chris. Oh, wait, he's in Tokyo? Wait, let's go check out what Chris looks like in Tokyo. You guys, thank you so much for everything. Thank you so much for being here today. I just went over to check out the YouTube channel, Danny, and delighted to see you have a live stream scheduled. I'll add it to our share calendar. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, you guys, I love and appreciate you guys more than you know. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who resubbed today. As far as our goals today, I'm not really worried about it. It was a slow day. We got 2 new subscribers, 700 bits for the day. But I had a great day. So thank you guys so much for spending time with me. Thank you so much for supporting me. If you want to be a part of this raid coming up, you can copy and paste these little messages. Aw, thank you, Lakebug. I'm about to hop on a train back to the beach and just try to get some rest. Thank you. Love you, Alvi. Love you, Alvaro. Later, Parazak. So we're going to go to Japan. There's this streamer. His name's Chris, but he goes by Relic Chris. And he does streams like in Greece and all these cool places. So you should follow him when we get there because he's a nice dude. He goes to cool places. Good night, Groot, Jamessa, V-Kite, Rasa, Lona Ranger, Miss Orange Green, Nala, Daisy Dude, Jara, Lizzo, good night, Lynn. Good night, Roy. Good night, good night, good night. Good night to everyone new chatters and new subscribers. Good night, Tristle. Good night, North Kalians, Caffeinated, Smoothstone, Golden Knight, QQ Rasa, Bomb Pop, Cool Display Name, Casey, KS if you're out there, good night. Good night, Ian. Good night, Shores. If you guys want to keep in touch, join the Discord. But I will see you in Japan. Cherry blossoms in Japan. All right, Bliss Raid in 3, 2. Good night, Tessa. See you later.